Hello, welcome. We are back. It's me, the guy who fucks. And we're going to be doing some more mana. Mana. Whatever it is. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's morning? Actually, or afternoon, depending on how you really want to look at it. If you think about it, it's all kind of, it's all relative to when you're watching the video, is what I'm saying. Riker is deciding to, I don't know what he's really doing, but he's doing something. So, we're streaming Adventures of Mana today. And we tried to do this before. We did. Indeed, we did. And we had some problems because I tried playing it on a Vita emulator because I don't have a hacked Vita. I have no way to capture it, really. I don't have a PS TV, so life is tough. So, we had some issues with the emulator, but I found a way to stream the mobile version, which is actually, I think, a little better. It's like a little smoother somehow. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna see how this goes. Hopefully there's no problems. I was having a bit of an issue with the controller. So we'll see how that goes. But at the same time, I got it fixed, and I think it should be good now. But famous last words of Joey is, I think we should be good now. So I don't want to repeat myself, but I guess I kind of trimmed the VOD, so the Vita fail wasn't a part of the VOD. It's just sort of mana in it. So there are 3 remakes of this game and 4 versions of Seiken Densetsu 1/Mana 1/ you want to call it. And the first version was on the Game Boy, called Final Fantasy Adventure in the West or in the US, North America. I can't speak. And Mystic Quest in Europe, not to be confused with Final Fantasy Mystic Quest in NA. So that was the first version. In Japan, it's called Seiken Densetsu, Final Fantasy Gaiden, Final Fantasy Side Story, Side Bitch, the Final Fantasy Side Bitch, the one that she tells you not to worry about. But in Mana's case, it is the bitch that you shouldn't worry about, because Mana's popularity and critical reception aren't climbing up to Final Fantasy anytime soon. Even as divisive as 15 and 16 have been for a lot of people, Mana as a whole, I think it usually charts around a 6 for people. And that's not totally fair, because I love the series, but it is a little Midna, Adventures of Midna. That sounds like the Zelda character, but no, it's a very vibes-based series for sure. I just noticed my hair being wet left a wet spot on my shirt. That's funny. But you can't really, now it's moving, I don't know. Either way, so the first remake of this game happened in 2003, and we played that already. That's sort of Mana for the Game Boy Advance. And that's like a completely different, it's a total reimagining. There's a through line, of course, but it's a totally different game. It's a totally different experience, I would say. And then the second remake, the third version of Seiken Densetsu, is a remake of the Game Boy game for Japanese mobile phones, and obviously we never got that. So that's like a 1-to-1 remake, and it's 2D. It's very pretty. I wish I could find a way to play it, because it'd be a lot of fun, I think. But obviously we never got that. And then the third remake and the final version of Seiken Densetsu 1 is this game, Adventures of Mana. And this was released on mobile and the Vita in 2016, I believe. And this is also a sort of 1-to-1 version of the game. But it's it keeps the Game Boy feel comparatively to sort of Mana. It's like a completely different game. It's more like an updated Game Boy game than sort of Mana, which is its own beast. So for better or worse, I personally think I like this one the most. Sort of Mana has the most sauce, I would say, but it's very pretty. But this version's a little ugly, but it plays great. And At least, you know, provided my controller works and everything technologically and logistically lines up. But what was I going to say about it too? It was actually pretty important. Oh yeah. So Square Enix tried to basically remake the whole series, or at least I think they seem to have been trying to sort of reboot the franchise or whatever. And so they started with this game, and then they did a Secret of Mana remake, which was the same kind of remake as this game. What this game is to Seiken Densetsu 1 or Final Fantasy Adventure, Secret of Mana remake is to Secret of Mana. And, you know, I think it is a little worse for Secret because it's really ugly, and Secret of Mana is a very pretty game. So, but gameplay-wise, I think the Secret remake is actually a little better. It's a little smoother, apart from the bugs and glitches and crashes. That sucks. But in terms of actual gameplay, you know, provided those things didn't exist, that remake was whatever. And then the Trials of Mana remake, which is a different beast because it is sort of one-to-one in a lot of ways, but it's a completely different battle system. And I think that's by far the best of the three. It's the most unique. It's kind of like what Sword of Mana is to Seiken Densetsu 1. Rather than what 1 and 2, the remakes of 1 and 2 are. So, okay, let's get started. Let me... Is it still muted? No, there we go. Okay. Sorry, you guys have been listening to this for a while. Obviously, soundtrack, absolutely hitting. Okay, let's see. We do that. This should work now. It's not working now. Boy. It's not working. What happened here? There we go. Wait, I think I just turned it off now. Wait, what's happening? Hold on. Why is this just... No. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Of course. Of fucking course, dude. Of fucking course. It was working totally fine. I have a video of it working totally fine. I hate everything. Dude. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. Let's try restarting BlueStacks. I'm cursed! I am fucking cursed. I think I may be the most cursed person to ever exist. Okay, we're working. Look at that. Check that out, man. It's working. There's a little bit of input lag, actually, I've noticed. I already read this in the other one, but we'll leave it up. But this, okay, so the background art here, I kind of wish all the games had this exact style. Because that's, like, it's not the same, I don't think this is the same artist as Secret of Mana, but it has the same style. So, well, not the same style, exactly. It's a little bit more vibrant and whatever. Oh, yeah, that's a... that's a lot of lag. We'll figure it out, though. There seems to be a slightly different... There's a bit of lag here, but, you know, whatever. We're just going to sit here and face tank them. I think we'll see how that goes. It's funny because there was no lag before, too. So, I don't know. Maybe something with Streamlabs capturing... If I move this, is it gonna fuck? No, okay. Don't die me, Willie. So, this doesn't have... The script is different from the GBA version, obviously. Okay, so that's that button. What does start do? I think circle is my... item. Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of lag in the menu. Oh, actually outside the menu too, but... I like Amanda's design better in this one. And so that's another thing too is that like, yeah, I don't need to know. I know. Thank you for that. I don't understand what fixed the controller thing. I don't understand what affected it. Because I didn't change anything. I took a test video, and everything was working perfectly fine. And then I left it open. Didn't change anything. My controller didn't die or anything like that. So this game obviously looking very, very much like the original. It has all the trimmings of it. Hold on, will this fuck it up? Hold on, let's take a look. Yeah, it kind of does. See if we can fix that. Okay. Maybe it's something with like tabbing out of the window. I don't fucking know. So to me, this game looked a lot like the DS Final Fantasy remakes. Banger track. Oops. So you have like a sort of a strange 3-hit combo in this, and I don't know like what triggers it, because if I just sit here and attack and just do that. Oh, I see. So if I hold a direction and then I can do a 3-hit combo, but if I'm just standing still, interesting. Maybe it was like that in the original too. I'm getting a little bit of... I'm noticing some frame dips. Huh. That's unfortunate. Because this shit was running at 60 before. Wait. Okay, there you go. So how do I make this a shortcut? Okay, so I put it in there. How do I make a shortcut for items, though? Select an item. I might have to click on it. There we go. Yeah, I might have to click on it because I don't know if... We'll figure it out when I get more items. I wonder if this is like the original, where if you don't kill everything in a screen, the screen will respawn, but if you do, then you have to do like 3 screens to reset it or whatever. Oh. The enemy pop-in, it's not like a platform thing, it's just like a mechanic of the game, which is kind of annoying. So I think we want to do warrior. And alternate between that and monk. We don't really need MP. I like how this NPC looks exactly like Willy. I like the way Sumo looks more in this game compared to Sword of Mana. But he's got that himbo energy in Sword of Mana that... Alright, so how do we talk? Is there like a shortcut to talk? Okay, so if I hold R, I bring that up. What about L? So I might actually have to click this. So like this ask, yeah, we'll have to just click it. That's okay. That's kind of interesting, like a weird dynamic that I'll have to do where I'm like pressing, I'm clicking the ask button. But that's alright. That's not to be like. Because I didn't really configure the controls too heavily. Actually, I didn't at all. I just made sure that shit was working. So I want to get enough gold to buy an iron helmet. I fucking love the rhythm guitar in this arrangement. And like I said before, this is a very Falcom sounding arrangement. But the rhythm guitar is so good. It's got the little chugs, the little Iron Maiden chugs. Bass drum sounds good. And this part with the mid strings sounds really sick. I don't like the I guess the VST on the main melody. It sounds a little stock. It's like this weird sort of tinny reverb on it. I forgot how much money I need, but we'll do it till we level up again. So this part should be very oddly familiar if you have watched anything in this, because we're still on the first game. We haven't streamed past the first game yet, technically. And what was happening before when we were trying to stream on the Vita emulator, every time we'd go into a town or any place with NPCs, the game would freeze. Or crash, rather. Oh, we don't need to go to the fucking inn, brother. Yeah, my FPS is stuttering slightly. I don't have a counter on screen, but I can see it. It might be just Streamlabs capturing it. Something about that affects. I don't know. Oh yeah, fuck. What's? Let's see if I remember. Oops. Yeah, I remembered it. Hell yeah. Oh, I have just enough. Love to see it. Well, not just enough. I have one extra GP. You know, and they try to do the ring menu thing like secret. And trials. And I guess technically legend. Welcome to Topple. Not to be confused with Bottomal. Batominal. So we gotta go to Bogard. Gotta find Bogard. I believe it's this way. Oops. And then up the little mountain. Hopefully everything sounds okay. Sound balance hopefully is alright. Wait, hold on, I'm trying to think. I can't tell if there's two guitar. No, there's two guitar parts. It's because I mean, I could hear like what is a lead and what is the rhythm, but I didn't know if but yeah, it's like I think there's two guitar parts in this. Going up here. Oh, wait, am I going the right way? Maybe it's the other vine. There's no like animation to climb on the vine though. It's kind of funny. See, your character just kind of pops on it when you go down. Oh, I just realized I didn't eat anything this morning. I just made some cold brew. Well, I made some cold brew yesterday. I did not get my ratio right. Or not the ratio, but I did not get the grind right for it. So hopefully this... I just made another batch. So hopefully it works. Alright. So let's just do this. Or hold on. This is sort of awkward, the way that this works. So we're gonna do that. Put a candy here. So this way I can just click. Or actually, I think I can. Yeah. I see. Okay. So this is my first time playing the mobile version with a controller. And it's cool that they actually do have gamepad support for it. Ah. It just sucks I can't really, Oh no, actually I can. Wait, hold on, but what button is X again? Okay, it's R1 and square. Did the Vita version also have that weird kind of like lack of animation on the ladder? Or on any, like, well, it's a vine, but you know, it's a ladder in execution. More candy, dude. And circle is my matic. I just gotta remember that. Oh, there's a little map too, bro. You'd love to see it. Look at that. Oh, that's so good. It goes a long way in terms of like knowing where you are at a glance. I just realized something. I've been using the stick. Try to use the D-pad for a sec. See how that works. Man, the Rebites are... Is this a breakable wall? I'm sure it makes a sound. So when you talk to her, what she does is she puts like a regen on you. It's pretty nice. So like whenever you have Fuji, it's like you can be really unsafe. I also think this game has an autosave on like every screen transition. Shit, how much is that? Yeah, let's get some money then. Because I want to get the X. What's this? Antidote. Oop, walked right past the jellyfish. Yeah, you can kind of see the FPS dip with the animations on the plants. I don't know a lot about like, oh gosh. Ooh boy. I don't know a lot about like sort of the more technical aspects of like frame rate, resolution, all that kind of stuff. Okay, I know what they are and like, you know, the basics of them, but I don't know a lot of technical aspects either. But I know what I can see, and I know when frame rate dips. And I can see how it affects how I play. I get like easily distracted, and so... Oh fuck, I actually didn't mean to go there yet. That's fine. So it's interesting the way they do the Cat Manor in this one compared to Sword of Mana. Because in Sword of Mana, it's Mr. Lee is a lot more benevolent. In this game, he's more like evil villain. Oh. Oh. I think I might put a couple points into Monk just to get a little bit more life. Because when I was struggling with... Because again, I don't really care too much about Mage and Sage. But what I was struggling with in the original was just like not having that much stamina. Wow, that's a lot of guys on this like little screen here. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 2 keys as well. The menu lag is kind of killing me. Cause it's like, it's weird that the menu thing, the menus are like macros for the touch controls. I can't really describe it. It's just easier for me to click those, I feel, than just to try to find which, like, how do I bind it? You want yeah, this is a mobile version. What's up, Cody? How you doing? How you doing today, fella? Make my chat a little bigger. The guy from Blizzard asked if I had phones, and I said yes. Mobile gaming is the best way to play. Right. It's also it's also 60 FPS on your phone, on mobile. Beloved Cloud. Yeah, I loved that game. But I'm getting a little bit of stuttering on it. I'm not consistent 60 on here for sure. I think this is actually running at like what the Vita is. I think it's a little bit more than 30 though. I think it's like 30, 31, 30, maybe 35. Oh, shit, yeah, that's right, because I was gonna wait until to talk to you about it on Super RPG Friends, but then Frank had to go to the dentist. I don't know if he hit you up about it, exactly told you what was going on, but my man needs to get a root canal, and I've been telling him this for months. So Dawn of Mana, fuck, man. Let me take some water. Dude. Teeth, yes. I said this, I had a stomach ulcer, and I fucking raw dogged a stomach ulcer with no painkillers, nothing, and it sucked ass and was extremely painful. But I was like, nah, fuck it, you know, whatever. But I didn't last 10 minutes with a toothache. I went right for the hydrocodone. And I don't like painkillers at all. I've only had I took them once because they got prescribed to me after surgery, after like really extensive sinus surgery. That I wasn't a lot of pain after, but I was also able to be just fine without it. So I've taken painkillers once in my life, and it was with a toothache. That's exactly what I said it was. I kept saying it was Relink. But dude, it's a sauceless Relink. So, if you watch the VOD for the stream I did, because I streamed the demo. If you watch the VOD for it, there's like a 15-minute section at the end where I try to condense all my thoughts on it. Oh yeah, we have to get the mirror now. And let me just make sure I'm going in the right way. We gotta go to the cave. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna repeat a lot of stuff. But also, how's the sound balance? Do I need to turn anything up? So there's no fun rhythm or method to the combat. And so the way that it works is that it feels like a typical ARPG. In terms of like enemy placement and patterns and stuff like that. But it's trying to retain the kind of mana speed where it's like a little bit slower, it's a little bit less like technical or whatever. Because mana combat has always been very minimalistic. You know, it's pretty much attack, maybe one little skill that you got, and attack like one little skill, and then you basically cast your magic, you know. Use a candy. And so that's fine. I like that concept, and I think it could be cool because I think it was fine for Trials of Mana Remake. But even in the Trials of Mana Remake, I was kind of like, man, I kind of wish this had a little bit more like combo potential because it feels like diet ease, you know. But I think it works really well for that game. But Visions of Mana feels completely sauceless. There's no rhythm, no flow to the combat at all. You just be throwing attacks out there. There's too many enemies, so it feels kind of Tales-esquely spammy. You know what I mean? And there's just, I don't know, man. Like, I'm hoping that you just get more tools later on, but I don't. Oh yeah, there's no oomph to the two-handed sword, dude, at all. It feels so like, ugh. It does feel weightless. But I was cooking with it. I started learning how to cook with it. So what you can do, there is tech to the game, it seems. But it's very make your own tech for no reason. And what I was finding, you can do a lot of really cool cancels with the air dodges and stuff. So you do like the triangle / Y attack, and then hold on one second, breakers. Mans was going to town on his meter. Oops, wrong button. So yeah, you like use your triangle attack, and then you can dash cancel out of it. And that was like my way of doing a shitload of damage. And obviously you want to have like the saber on at all times, which that is how Secret of Mana plays. That's how Trials of Mana plays. But you know, if you're trying to modernize these systems, you need to bring a little bit of oomph to it. And all it needed to have was like, and maybe other weapons are like this. Maybe it's just a class, and maybe there is something. Because one thing I'm curious about is that's another thing too. The class system seems really interesting, but it's also kind of bare bones and lifeless. Like, I'll eat it up because I'm a class/job slut, but you know, again, it's a matter of just have some kind of method to the regular attacks. So, in the closest thing to it is that if you have like a 1-2-3 combo, but there's no timing to it. And then you could also hold square to do like a kind of different sort of combo, but that's like a skill. So I'm wondering if because all the classes and jobs or whatever are sort of based around the spirits, and I'm wondering if there's like a hybrid system later on where you can mix like Luna and Jin, or you know, something like that. Your power went out. Oh no. So because like even this game, right? So like if I'm standing still, I just do this, but if I hold forward, I have a 1-2-3 combo that I actually have to time. And there's like not really anything like that in Visions. It's all pretty sauceless. Dude, I don't know, man. It looked like a little too linear. I don't want to be a doomer, though. Oh, that thing did a lot of damage to me. Shit. So, yeah, and man, it's like I like a lot of aspects of the game. I think visually it has some cool stuff, but then it also just looks like a Hoyoverse game. And I don't know who it's for, dude. I don't know who it's for, because that game is gonna scare the hoes really bad. It's not like interesting enough to appeal to the Genshin crowd, you know. It's not Coomer enough to do that, and that's like a problem, man. Like, at the same time, I'm glad it's not just a Genshin ripoff or whatever, but it still kind of feels like one. It feels heavily inspired by it, and then like the open world stuff is really meh. It's not very interesting. It's just like, oh, little things to do here, blah blah blah. Because to me, like, it's got some cool stuff about it. Like, there's like the nemesis in the overworld and stuff. I like that a lot. But no, like, weapon skill levels or anything like that. Hey, thank you for the follow. That's just a bunch of numbers. I hope you're not a bot. I hope you're a top and not a bot. But thank you for the follow, regardless. Even if you are a bot. That's okay. But yeah, I think it's looking... I was hoping that it's like a low 7, high 6, and it's from my impressions, it was... it's gonna be a 6. People on Twitter were gushing about it. I was a little let down. I don't think I hated it, but I never played Mana games with a story. Yeah, also the story wasn't interesting at all to me. And maybe it was... I do think the demo kind of starts you in a weird spot, too, I will say. You're like, en medias res, but it's, you know, it's not... Like, it's just... It's not like an interesting en medias res at the same time. The voice acting is awful. Some of the characters are fine. I like Val. I think the Morley is fine, but the caster girl needs to go. It's like she's trying to do a southern accent, but she's just from Philadelphia. And okay, so here's what I said. Whose knives? Here's what I said about it. I said, oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that actually. You're making me have to. This is really annoying. I have to go back and use the silver key here. What the fuck? Let me in. Alright, one sec, hold up. I gotta. What did I have on there? The Matic? Okay. So, what I said about the game is that people are gonna gas it up on Twitter.com for like a week, and then no one's gonna remember it, and everyone's gonna forget about it. And then it's gonna leave no lasting impression on like anybody, and the series is just gonna get phased out or forgotten or something again. It's just, and you know what? I kind of don't blame people. It's the same thing. It's the same kind of game that Valkyrie Elysium was. Kind of the same kind of game that Star Ocean 6 is. You know, it's like you're not giving us a good enough reason to. It's like you're purposely giving us mid-entries in these series so you can say nobody wants to play these because they don't sell well. And it's sus as fuck because it's a NetEase studio who developed Visions of Mana. But there's some good stuff to it too. Like, dude, the title screen music, the music that plays like in the like when you're in the PS5 boot up. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm a Valkyrie Elysium enjoyer too. I do like it, but it just feels so disappointing because it feels like a proof of concept rather than a full game. And that's kind of what all these like middling entries sort of feel like to me, is like, is that proof of concept, like like not necessarily half-assed, but like it's like you can tell the developers put a lot of attention into the series, but I don't know if it's like a budget thing or a scope thing. I really don't know. Well, the thing is that the marketing is just. I don't know if it's like necessarily that the marketing is non-existent. I think what ends up happening is that, and it's like Visions of Mana, for example. Like, actually the marketing for Visions has been pretty solid for the most part. And the game looks sort of appealing in the trailers and the key art, but then people are going to play the demo and be super underwhelmed with it. But Valkyrie Elysium barely got, I feel like that one got very little. And like, I think the marketing for Saga Emerald Beyond was actually really solid for what it was. They even had a fucking collab with like a SoCal ice cream chain, you know? Way more than Scarlet Grace got in the US. And the social media presence for Emerald Beyond was solid. But the thing is, they release a demo and it scares the hoes. And Visions, again, Visions is the same way. I'm telling you, man, I saw a couple people gas it up, and it's the same people who have nothing interesting to say about anything. Not that I think I'm, like, an arbiter of taste, and I think that my taste is more refined, or that, like, I feel like I have a better perspective or anything like that either. But there's no criticism, positive or negative, about it. It's just, oh, that's the combat's fun. Exploration is fun. Like, it's like, why? Are you just excited that you just played a demo? Is that what it is? Are you sure that's not all it is? So it's like, that's what I'm saying, that I think that the discourse about it is going to be, it's going to falter so fast. Even if the game does really well. And here's the thing. Trials of Mana did not come out the gate with a huge amount of hype either. I would say, and this is anecdotal, and maybe I'm wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like this game has more hype out the gate than Trials of Mana Remake did. But the Trials of Mana Remake... Oh, I gotta move the chest. The Trials of Mana Remake ended up doing pretty well, all things considered. And I think that the best thing that Visions could have going for it is that it does as well as that. Because Mana's never going to sell gangbusters. This is definitely getting more and more... I mean, again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to say that for sure. That was the healing spring in it. Wait, is it? I won't name who I read gush about this morning, but I had similar... I think I probably know who... DM me. DM me. I had more to say about it in the moment, but wait, did I? Where am I going? You know, where? Oops. Was this the right way and I simply just didn't break a wall or something? But there's a lot of cool... I think that the Mana systems are really sick. And the vibe I got from like the pre-release trailer was a really subtle kind of feeling. And I feel like maybe that just got lost. No, this has to be the right way because I needed the scythe for this. Instead, it's this like really generic anime story and presentation, and there's some cool beats. It seems like there's some cool story beats to it, though. Like there's a couple things in the demo. I'm like, okay, I want to hear more about that. It seemed like the beginning started off a little more dire. Oh, wait, no, I think we just gotta. There we go. With some stakes or whatever. Oh, what? Okay, that's really weird. Sure. But what I would have done with Visions of Mana, open world, yes. I think that actually, not open world, but I think the term I used was open field. I think that the general style of the game seems fine. It's very much like Star Ocean or Tales, where you have like a big empty field and then you do your little Ubisoft things in it. And that's not... I'm not really even fully against that. I think there's better ways to do it, sure, and there's more interesting ways you can do it. But I think something like Xenoblade X exploration or zone progression would be really cool. Also, really minimalistic storytelling. That's what I think it needs. Almost like how Trials does it. Not like how Sword or Legend too. Legend does a good job with it as well, with like the kind of more minimalistic storytelling. But not the way that Sword or Vision seem to be doing it. Like, you want... Like, to me, Mana has always been a sort of, like, whimsical game or series that has these dark moments. These, like, real, like, heavy moments. This game, the first game in the series, does a great job with that. Because it... Ooh, banger! I don't know if this will kill me, so let's be a little safe. And I'm guessing that, like, so, okay, here's the thing. It does seem like the devs of Visions have a good concept for the series. It seemed like they put a lot of attention to detail into aspects of the story and the world and whatever. But it almost feels like surface level performative. I don't know how to describe it. And I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that everything, that all these criticisms end up just being knee-jerk. It does hit the right notes in some ways. Like, I like the key art. The key art is fantastic. A lot of the environment, the color of the game is really good. The color palette's so pretty. It does a really cool job with that, I think. What else? Oh, another problem I personally have with the game, and this is kind of a me issue though, is it's really difficult to see things. The UI is very small. And some of like the menuing and stuff is a little awkward. But there's no UI scale, and it's on fucking Unreal, man. There should be a scale for it. But, I mean, again, that's kind of a me problem, but it might be a bigger problem than I'm making it out to seem. I don't know. I'm not the only blind gamer. But I don't like how round everything looks. That's my thing. I mean, I obviously you want a more watercolor style. Kind of more like, I'm trying to think of what game I could liken it to. But it just looks, it looks too much like Relink. That really bright, just overly bright anime. I have pretty good vision and I couldn't read anything in Divine Force from the couch. Oh yeah, couch gaming TM. RPG couch gaming, hell yeah. But yeah, I feel that, like, and I feel like that's a problem, because the Divine Force was also Unreal, I think. Elysium also. I love the animation for the scythe. I think it's really cool. But yeah, I'm gonna get it day one. I'm probably gonna stream it day one. So, like, Square Enix already gets my money. You know, man, what can I say? Off to a meeting. Good luck, fella. If you're not doing anything later, we do have the RPG podcast today, or at 7 Eastern. Yeah, I'm SpongeBob with the Mario hat eating out the Square Enix dog bowl slop. Hell yeah. Well, good luck with the meeting. I'll catch you later, man. I just really want a nuanced RPG from Square Enix. And I know they can do it. It's just everything has to be bottom line and safe. And I think that a nuanced RPG could be bottom line. I feel like Visions of, like, just as an example. And again, I'm not saying that Visions of Mana is going to suck either. But what I'm getting at is that there seems to be a lot of safety with the design choices and probably the design philosophy. And oh yeah, I do have a spell now. Let me place this. And that's B. There we go. So I think that like the way that, oops, like the safety of the game to try to ensure that people buy it isn't gonna do any more for the series than actually the series like really taking a chance. Having a kind of very story, like minimalist storybook approach to storytelling in a game that's kind of like a whimsical, almost like childlike adventure would be really interesting. But look, like Hollow Knight mixed the kind of Invader Zim Newgrounds look that appeals to kids and like edgy adults alike, and did a really minimalist take on the story. I'm hesitant and trying to stay away from saying the FromSoft way of storytelling, but honestly though, yeah. I mean, fucking Zelda did it, dude. You know? Fuck out of here, man. If Zelda will do it, anyone can. But I don't know. I want an adventure that actually feels like an adventure and a unique adventure. And I think, you know, you look at a game like Legend of Mana, and I think that's the kind of thing that the Mana series needs to be. Even Sword, to some extent. And Visions is kind of pulling that presentationally or aesthetically, maybe, like superficially, I should say. But I don't think it really is quite there. What is peak Mana? Legend. Legend of Mana. Legend and Secret, I think, are peak. Trials, too. Trials does a lot of things. So, Secret, Trials, and Legend all do fucking really interesting things. Not as a whole. I think that they each have their problems. Secret of Mana is a very unfinished, very developmentally troubled video game. And I think Trials is a little boring. I'm talking about Super Famicom Trials. We'll go there in a second. I think, yeah, we don't have the whip yet. Also, what's up, Rio? How you doing, buddy? I was telling Julia this on her stream last night when you were there too, but I think it'd be in our interest, like in our little community here, trying to coordinate what time that we all stream. Not like, oh, you're streaming at 4, so I can't stream at 4. Not like that, but just kind of like trying to get everybody on a almost like a way so we can sort of, you know, move our crew from one to the next. Kind of like how I had in mind with CS. But it's hard, man, and it's never going to be something that everyone can do, you know? Oops, no, not that one. I want to do Keyring. A Chain Flame. Rio, remind me, what Mana games have you played again, bro? I've asked you this a few times, I think, and I forget. I think you said Trials, the remake. What? It's hard. I think I'm generally good. I do overlap a little with Goldie on Saturday. Oh, no, dang. Yeah, and I like Super RPG Friends does overlap with a lot of things too, especially Julia's streams. I think a little overlap that's inevitable, but you know, like because like for example, I'm pretty flexible with when I can stream, so I probably could adjust my schedule a little bit more closely. But at the same time, I also don't want to just be like have this like sort of very inclusive group. I want to like I don't want to just always raid out to you or Goldie and have you always raid out to me or whatever. I want there to be some kind of, I think it'd be, I'm speaking for everybody, like we're all like in this together or whatever, but we kind of are, you know. We watch each other's streams all the time. Give me 1 second. I put a towel in the freezer for Riker so it could be cold and he can lay on it. So hold on. If a viewer can't go 24 straight hours in CS adjacent streams, then what are we even doing? But honestly though, man, like that's always been kind of like my end game with CS. And I mean, I know that like things have changed a little bit because I pretty much just taken over streaming on here myself. But like, I love the concept of they're always like, if you like somebody, if you like a few people, at least most of the people who are adjacent, then having the concept of having something always on, always like you tune in and someone's there, on demand viewing. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really cool, and it with the way that content creation works too, I feel it's a little interesting to do something like that where it's less about VODs and more about like the live experience or whatever. And again, nobody's ever gonna be like let's just say that the 10 to 15 streamers or whomever that we have in like that we all cycle through. Let's just say that, let's just pretend that we were all on the same channel, always consistently streaming on the same channel. No one's, it's very unlikely that, you know, all those people, or a viewer is gonna like all those people. Okay, sorry, I had to check something real fast. Did I really not? I guess I do have the fire, but I was kind of... Actually, funny enough, that's sort of the... That's funny, because that's like actually kind of the same kind of physics as the original. The kind of stuttery enemies. So I gotta wait for this to... There we go. And the animations in this game in general are very evocative of Game Boy. So it looks a little janky, and I feel like that's almost intentional. Because it was really trying... This game is really, really trying to capture the exact feel of the Game Boy game with just like a little bit more quality of life. And so I... You know, to anyone, I would usually suggest playing this game if you wanted to experience Seiken Densetsu 1. Although I did really like Sword of Mana, and I do think Sword of Mana was cool. I think I liked it more on this playthrough. I was getting a little frustrated with parts of it because stream, etc. But I do think there's some issues that I have, some pretty big issues that I have with it. But I think that this is the best representation of what the first game was trying to do. Whereas I feel like a lot of the things that you would appreciate about the series won't be immediately obvious on a first playthrough of Sword of Mana. I think it could work, but I'm just trying to, you know, if you have to play one or whatever. What about this wall? This wall? Oh, it's cool that it, like, see, like, this kind of shit, like, it resets your medic use. It tells you have 14 left. Maybe this isn't the way to go. I don't think so. No. Am I stupid? The answer is probably yes. I think I got stuck in this exact part last time too, and because this game is 1-to-1, I don't know why I just tried to do that when I know these things can only be damaged by fire. Is anyone even really streaming right now? Not really, no. Doesn't look like it. Watching via the worst 4G imaginable while on the toilet. What's up, Mr. Piss? What's up, Trash? You know, we're playing. We got the Adventures of Mana working, so we're here. You know. Are you at the toilet in your own home, or are you at work? What does the potion do? Is that a heal? Oh yeah, because it's a cure potion. That's what it is. That's what it was in the original. Yeah, hell yeah. So I tried playing it on the Vita emulator, and I was just like, it just kept crashing. It really sucks. And I had to buy this game again, despite owning it 3 times over. Your very own toilet. Heading to work in 20 minutes. That sucks. Have you ever considered not working? Oh, I'm fucking poisoned. Oh, shit. Can I use an item from this? No, I can't. Shit. It's fine. I meant to use the antidote, but yeah, it's kind of annoying that you can't use the... I have to, like... Let's just use all 3 so we're not going to eat that many antidotes. They just take up too much space in the inventory. But I'll use the candy because... why not? Oops. Keep pressing the wrong button. Alright, let me... Shit. Keep pressing the wrong button, bro. Let's make this our matic. Or actually, let's make this our potion. And then this our matic. It's almost Ropetoberfest. You get a couple months. Today's the last day of July. Man, August is gonna be hard for me personally, but maybe not for no one else. You got a few months. What about here? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and I'm suddenly annoyed again with like how everything in this game is matic. All the quests or the progression is like where to go. Did you matic a wall? Fella, did you do that? Do we need this? Let's see if I remember. It was this one. Yeah. The 20th of August? Or, October. And then we leave after this, right? Let me just make sure. Yeah, we just leave. Damn. Birthday in soon. Your birthday is 2 days before my dad's. I don't know what that says about you. Or my dad. I think that means I'd be fucking on my dad. Mine's in September, so we're pretty close. Oh. Aw. I don't know how much more manic I have. I almost want to save it, but a crystal? Oh, a crystal hits everything on the screen, right? Would hopefully like to have one more level before the boss, just to have one. But I should be fine. Okay, so oh, that's a loaded question there, mister, about Secret of Mana. So gameplay-wise, you played the original, right? Actually, that's the important thing. Did you play the original? Let's use this just to use it. My grandmother's was the day after mine. I would have been born on her birthday. Oh, shit. Wait, what does that do again? Weird. Ah, shit, I equipped the wrong one. I wanted to equip the other potion that has one use left. Okay, so the remake is 1-to-1. So it's kind of like how this game is to the Game Boy game. Shit, wait. I forgot which way I came from here. I forgot which way I came from. I don't remember where the beginning was. Was it up through this way, or was I going the right way before? Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, it is up here. You share a birthday with Fred Durst? Damn, bro. Now you are a ass. But yeah, so Secret of Mana Remake is 1-to-1 in the same way that this is to the Game Boy game, right? But the problem is that Secret of Mana is a very pretty game, and the remake is not a very pretty game. And yes, you have the option to switch the soundtrack to the original, but oh, actually, speaking of which, I think this game has it too. You have the option to switch the soundtrack to the original, which is really nice in the remake, but the new arranged soundtracks are awful. Yeah, see, you can switch. Oh, that's awesome. So it has multi-directional. Oh yeah, this actually does too, because you can hit it at an angle. That's right. It has 8-way movement. And to be honest, this game is a little fuck ugly too, though. I don't think it's as bad, but as Secret, the Secret of Mana has terrible voice acting. But just like this game, the Secret of Mana remake does clean up a couple things. It does fix a couple bugs, and adds a little quality of life because you can like fast cast spells, which is really nice and saves a lot of menuing. But at the same time, with how overpowered magic is, and magic is still really overpowered in it, like the AI is pretty much the same too. Yeah, I guess I didn't even mention the 8-way movement. I think I may have in the first stream, but it's sick. I like it. Link's Awakening remake had the same kind of thing, where it almost breaks the game because it makes it much easier. But this game doesn't have the fucked up hitboxes that the original does, so at least there's that. Wait, I think the stairs lead me back up. But if you haven't... Oh, another problem with Secret of Mana Remake, it has crashes, dude. Tons of crashes. They patched it, and it's a little bit more stable. I don't know if the PC version is any better. I own the physical for the PS4, and I think it's kind of rare, actually. But I don't know. Like, if you're looking at just strictly gameplay of Secret of Mana, the remake is better. I will say. I'd be hard pressed to say it wasn't. I don't think we're gonna play the remake when we get to Secret. I'm gonna play this Super Nintendo version. And okay, so I got lucky, and I leveled up before the boss. But maybe I might play it after. The problem with Secret of Mana is that there's not really like a lot of replay value in it. Like at least, oh, actually the sprite for him looks really cool. This is a really good sprite. I like how that looks a lot. Yeah, it's like the replay value is not very high in it. At least with this game, you have different builds. Trials of Mana has the different pro tags. Oh wow, it sold for 70. Damn. Yeah, I got it for 20 as well, and I already had bought it digitally, so it's just sealed. Did you actually sell it? You sold it for 70, or like, you're just meaning like it sells for that price? Oh, you know what? I think we actually need this Skype. Or the sickle. I keep calling it scythe. It's not a scythe. It's sickle. Kind of the same thing. Let's not kid ourselves. Oh wait, do I? Go south to Wendell. I have the Legend of Mana physical too, but that's a Play Asia release, so I don't know if that counts. Actually, I think I have every single Mana game CIB. I have the, well, you know what? I don't have the original release, the original Game Boy release. Because Sunsoft did reprints in like 97 or so, maybe a little later. After Pokemon came out, actually. And more people were buying the Game Boy again. They did reprints of Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, 3, and Adventure. Oh yeah, dude. It took me a while to find... I actually got that from GameStop. I was forced to buy something from GameStop, the Gravity Rush physical. Yeah, I feel you. Let's switch to this. There we go. I don't like. I'm trying not to dip into my. Have to sell my collection, no matter how dire things get. Oh yeah, I do have an axe, so I could cut these down. Wait, hold on. Let's switch this out. Damn, the whip does more damage than the axe. Oh shit! Fuck. All right. Hold on. Let me save. Although I do think that there's auto save. Did you just redeem that shit just to leave? Oh no. Oh boy. All right. So I can see that. Am I poisoned? Shit. Shit. Okay, I see the meter going down. Oh boy. Ah, jeez. I can see the meter. Kinda. I can't get an exact read on it, but... And I can see that there are trees and when my character is moving and when they're stuck on a log or whatever. Stump. I can't see chat either. This is pain. Can I not? Oh, okay. But I don't think I'm going toward Wendell because they said south. Do these things poison? Yeah, they do. Man, I want pizza really bad, but I have steak. So, that's better, I think. I think, let's see, the podcast starts at 6. I gotta be ready by 5:30. So maybe we'll end this around 4:30. Because I definitely won't be able to finish in that time. Oh, fuck. Oh, are these the crabs? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I don't know what I just got from that, so hopefully it's good. Fuck. I think I'm at like half health. Oh, this is pain. Oh, also, we do have to stream Grandia because Frank or Onyx paid for it. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. I want to say after the mana games, but maybe I could do it during. I don't know what I just got. So I guess we'll figure it out. Oh boy, okay. So I think the glasses redeem is done. I just saw what you said. I mean, you're probably not here still, but I had to do it, man. I want to honor my boys. Oh wow, I can see so much clearly now. Actually, my eyes haven't been too bad the last day or the last couple days. Oh yeah, let's see what items I got. Oh, I can go to sell actually, see if there's anything I can sell. Bacchus's wine? What does that do? Increase my attack, maybe? Alright, let's sell this Matic. And buy another Matic. And then buy another key ring. This is probably the most Uematsu track. I actually might have to eat something as I have not eaten anything all day. Might do a cereal as I finish my coffee here. I could just wait, but I want to get the cereal out of my house. Damn, I have so much money. Oh, see, they actually made them kind of brown, bro. The NPCs, hell yeah, man. Finally, we win. We won! We've infiltrated Square Enix. We did it. After all this time. We got Minwoo, I guess. I guess. One sec, let me just check something. Okay, alright. Something was just confirmed to me that I needed to know. Making sure that Frank of Super RPG Friends is okay. He's got his little dentisty. I just got a fucking... Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I just got an email that's like, hey, it's been a year since... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's been a year since your beloved dog died. Would you consider using us again? From the vet that... She's not my maiden. Hold on, actually, let's go back to that. Let's go back to this. I'm gonna grab this. This is also cool. These are my two favorite Final Fantasy jobs, pretty much. The Paladin and the Red Maid. All right, we're good. We checked. We done our rounds. All is well. Sort of. Should have been a pentagram. Siba, not as insane looking. As he is in Sword. Whoa, flashing lights. Mara? This track is good. The what? You know what? Maybe Sumo was always an idiot. Impossible. I think we're making pretty good progress. I'll say that not as fast as I would have liked. The drums in this are so good, man. Pretty dynamic, too. Ooh! I love Julius's design in this, though. I'm not a huge fan of the dramatic strings in the first part of that song. But later on, they get gnarly. Nearly. Okay, now we got the Book of Healing, so now we're extra stacked. Well, I mean, only have fucking 6 MP because I haven't been putting any points into it. But, you know. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to oh, what's up, Annie Shark? How you doing? I don't know how. I said Ani. I said Annie. You told me before, but let me hydrate. All right, I'll be right back. Like a minute. Okay, I got some cereal. So I'm gonna turn my camera off because I don't want people to look at me eat. I don't want to look at me eat. So just in the meantime, Riker, what are you doing, fella? It's not for you. I'm gonna try to make it so you guys don't hear me eat either. So I forgot to eat this morning. Okay, well, not necessarily forgot. I was preoccupied and I didn't want to eat right away. And then I just, like, before the stream, I didn't want to eat. So I was like, oh, wait. Now I do. Oops. One thing I liked about Sword that they didn't retain is that if you whiff your your death blow or your stamina attack, it doesn't go to waste. It only goes to waste if you connect with it. But like also, I'm not one of those, like, I can go a long time without eating and be fine. But I noticed that when I stream, I get like really weird cravings. Now, I've been trying to parse out why this is the case. And I think it's an anxiety thing. And so I have a big problem with eating for comfort. And I have a big problem with eating like shit for comfort. So I get anxious on stream often. Not like socially, just because I don't get socially anxious. It's more like I guess it is social anxiety to some extent, but it's not about like being around people so much as it is just like performing. Not that I feel like I have to be performative or whatever, but I feel like I don't ever. I don't know. I feel like I have a certain expectation for myself that I often do not meet on this here stream. Oh yeah, because we gotta get the myth roll. So what happens is I get a little anxious, and I'm like, oh, I need my comfort, my food, you know. I need my anxiety panacea. I need my pizza. Because in general, I get a lot. I mean, I do get a lot of weird cravings. Don't get me wrong. But they're definitely worse on stream. So I'm eating Life cereal, and a problem with Life cereal is that it has a soggy half-life of maybe 2 minutes. And when it gets soggy, it's like, yeah. So I put a very little amount of milk in it. But I you know what? I've been trying not to eat cereal, period. So we gotta go to the mine. Get the mithril and Watts. You got these lally hole motherfuckers. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Well, with how easy it is to switch, it's crazy how much better quick swapping makes this game. For me, anyway. Like, my experience is elevated considerably from it. Oh, actually, hold on. How do I get to the map? Oh, I think it's in here. Not this menu. This menu. Okay, up and to the left. Well, can we get there? I don't know. The axe is like kind of slow and not very wide in this game. It's not amazingly wide in the original either, but it feels like it's a little worse in this comparatively. Especially considering, like, with the flail and shit, you can hit on an angle now, so it's even more, the flail is like even more effective. What you got for me, fella? I feel like I need this. There was Rust Be Gone in FF6 too. For it's Zozo in World of Ruin, right? Wait, where's the entrance to this mine then? Ah. Okay, so it's 2 MP to heal me. Or is it up here? Wait, where the fuck is the entrance to it? Huh. Or maybe the only thing that we do there is we just get the Rust Be Gone. Sorry, I'm like pausing to eat every now and then, so. I'm almost done though. Yeah, it's down here. Well, no, that's where the Gaia Cave seems to lead. Maybe we go north and around. Either way, the music is banging enough right now that... Actually, just to keep things a little fresh, let's switch to the original soundtrack again, even though we listened to it more. We listened to it already. It'll be fresher in our minds. Yeah, it looks like this is the way. Wait, maybe not. Wait. No, I think it is actually. So I wonder if you don't have the axe, if the shop homie will sell it to you then. Oh, what's actually in here? Did we go in here? Oh, it's the mine. Bro, hitting it with the mid. Yeah, what's up, Silvar? We're gonna hit. Excuse me. We're gonna hit it with the midday stream and then the early afternoon stream with the RPG podcast. You should stop by if you got nothing going on. Triki's gonna be on it, and John from Super RPG Friends. My plan, I guess I didn't really say this, but my plan is to play as much of this as I can, make some dinner, then do the RPG podcast, and then hop on for the late night finale of this. Things that your wife absolutely loves to hear won't have my full attention, but I'll be in and out. I appreciate that, man. And the VOD always goes up, you know. I wonder how many people actually watch those VODs. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go. I think I just bashed my mic. Let me go put this back. You don't have your VODs? Oh, that's right. I remember you mentioning that. Any reason why? Is it because you don't want somebody watching your VOD and then seeing my phone number in it? Dude, I was giggling so hard. I don't give a fuck, man. I truly do not care about almost anything. I care about my friends and my family, and that's about it. That's right, here's what we use the Rust Be Gone on. Bro, it was like how to make privacy concerns Sylvar code. Well, you know, it was my number, so it doesn't, you know, it doesn't affect you. Or does it? Or doesn't, lest. This man literally doxed his father. My dad's like 79. I don't even think he knows what that means. Well, he definitely doesn't know what it means. It's funny though. I'm telling you, man, after a couple months of streaming, you're gonna realize the privacy stuff is an impossibility. You won't do a full 180, but there will definitely be changes. You're gonna start dropping at least most of your social security number. I've seen the future, you know. Oops, wrong. Items. There, that one. Why couldn't I figure out buttons? And this is a door with a key. Sorry, a locked door specifically. But dude, like, if I get doxxed or swatted, I'd take a swat. Fuck it, I'll take a swat. You know? I'll do it for the, maybe you can fucking sue somebody for that, man. Oh shit, I didn't mean to, fuck. I want to sue somebody. Don't quote me on that. Don't clip me. These spiders look really weird. Okay, I'm sick of the Game Boy soundtrack. Let's switch it back. We have the 9-digit social security numbers in Canada. Should I give out the first 8? Yeah, that should be good. So 1 in 9 or 1 in 10 chance. %10 chance to dox you? Yeah, let's go. There's so much reverb in this. It's sick, actually. Oops. I don't know how that happened, actually. I don't think I was actually pressing anything. Wait, how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 9-digit social security numbers, too. Well, you know what? It's a cave, a cave song. So, little known Joey fact: Joey once did most of a soundtrack to an RPG that never got made. A lot of the songs are mostly unfinished, and maybe like 20% were just proof of concept, and I would say 40 to 60% were what I would call demos. But every cave song that I made in C sharp just to be funny. Cause C for cave, sharp, I thought it was funny. And it sounded cool too. Let's see if I actually have one. Maybe I'll play it on... Yeah, maybe I can do that. Hold up. I have a couple tracks on my PC. The rest is on a Dropbox. Oops. Ah. This boss theme is so good, though. This arrangement. You should have played this instead of Final Fantasy Adventure. I think I told you that before, but I'm going to say it to you again. And the flail is just so juicy with 8-directional movement. It probably would be faster for me to use the sword or sickle or something, but yeah. I think the whole series, technically. Okay, let's see if I have this track. I think I do. No, but I have the There we go. Okay, for some reason I couldn't mute this. Really weird. So this was like a tense taking off in an airship song. I don't know if this is even gonna be here noticeable. Kind of fits this game a little bit. Bass sounds like shit on this. Oh, chest right on my ass. Chest on my ass. Yeah, so that's what I tried to go for. I tried to make... I didn't try to use like super modern VSTs for it. I was going for like a PlayStation era sound font, basically. Okay, let me fix the sound. It's super loud now. Okay, how's the sound? Is the sound balance okay right now? Because I just changed it up. Let me know if anything needs to change. Is your Raccoon Cross on FF4? The music is okay. Shit. Still too loud. What about now? Good there. Okay. You know what? I'll turn it down just a little bit. I have to be inside. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I have to be inside the. what do you call it? The app. I had my cursor needs to be inside the app for me to move, so it's just like a lot of clicking. Cool. All right, let me know if anything needs to change. That's your job. I'm putting you to work. A man's got to pay his bills, you know? That's a cool that's a cool little freeze frame. Let's keep putting points into warrior here. Let's get a call. I don't know if you can hear that. I probably can. I need to get a new mic and set up. I keep meaning to do that. Was it up here? I can't remember where the... You know, there is a... yeah, it's up here. Yeah. I think I went the long way around. Oh shit, do I have to... Yeah, I have to actually equip the stupid thing. I kind of wish there was an item description, but... Oh wait, no, I gotta go to the dwarf cave first. My bad. And then you get... That's right. I did that last time too. Because they have to like give you the shit. Oh man, what the hell? What the hell? So the Vita emulator I was using was... Oh, the music's different here now. The Vita emulator I was using before... I was having a lot of issues running Adventures of Mana without it crashing, so I'm actually running this on BlueStacks. Like the mobile version on BlueStacks. Hell yeah. I don't think I got this last time. Track is bopping though. Sort of jazzy. Oops. Did not mean to use that, but we did it. I think my dog is farting again, guys. Everything is pain. I keep trying to fast forward the game, though. That's on me. Wait, back in the grotto. Was I not supposed to go here? Oh, wait, no, yeah, no, I got the right idea. Because I go here and I equip mithril stuff. So this way... He'll swallow me. That's right. That's what happens. Not I guess you do refine it. That is the point. And I mentioned this before, but what I don't like about this game is, okay, so when I'm walking around, I don't have a weapon in my hand. It's only when I press the attack that the weapon appears. And I don't like that. I don't like how that looks. Fucking bugs, bro. These little nasty bugs. I like how the flail has like a hitbox throughout. And actually, when it returns to your hand and it has like the little backswing, it's active too. Again, it's like +10 from its review score when I can see my weapon and armor upgrade. Yep. The armor model on me is actually like a password. Wait. What just happened? Because normally it's just a red armor. I don't know if I can reset it. Oh yeah. The gimmick is just to go around like that. I thought I had to kill everything. Man, That's what I love about PSO. Because like the armor and weapon upgrades are subtle, but when they hit, they hit. Did you play PSO, Silvar? Or no, I think I talked about trying to PSO pill you. I think I just cut down those trees, but let me just go around here first. I'm trying to think of like Final Fantasy VII has it with the weapons. It's really cool. Yeah, you don't have to play any of the Phantasy Stars before PSO. It's technically like a different continuity, but as of PSO 2, they kinda like brought it together. Ah! It's a bunch of fucking guys! Actually, that might be like a really good spot to grind. Right here. Yeah, look at that. 4 fucking werewolves. And they seem to, if you leave one alive, they seem to respawn. I'll put a couple more points into, yeah, wow, that's actually... But yeah, I mean, I had fun playing Diablo with you guys. I think that would be... It's pretty much the same game as Diablo, PSO. Oh, shit. Taking a lot of damage. It's not the same game, obviously, but the same, you know, loop. Oh, shit, I'd use the Bacchus wine because I'm an idiot. B, I meant to press R and B. So yeah, unfortunately, you take at least one hit. Yeah, wow. No, that's like, this is made for the grind, man. Look at that. And then it even drops potions. Yeah, that's intentional, dog. We'll get one more level up. Just because I found it, I might as well reap the rewards. Yeah, and dropping potions there, yeah, you guys meant to do that. The axe suck. Let's try to get this up to 30, the VIT on it. Or we can just like swap between monk and warrior. I just want to hit stuff with my sword, you know. Oh, cute little radish. Or onion, whatever it might be. I guess it's like the use for the axe. It's just, you know, cutting down the trees just to have another weapon. But it is cool that like there are different weapons and they have like different uses and like practical uses. It's more than just stat sticks. Which is like kind of sort of a novelty for RPGs at this time. Not many games really had stuff like that. I mean, even Ys, you know. Ys doesn't really have weapons that function differently. Oops. Yeah, I can't damn it. I think I need to use magic on him. I always compare these ARPGs to Ys now, and a big reason is because it was it's just so important to the genre, and people don't talk about that enough. Fucking Sonic. Walked right into Sonic. I would actually fuck up a chili dog from Sonic right now. That's like one of my favorite types of trash, man. What you got for me, pimp? Ooh, Mithril helmet. Yeah, let's go. Barbecue hot dogs. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Oh man, I love spicy mustard. Actually, let's sell these other armors. Kind of takes forever, but you know, we do it. Dude, so Chicago has absolutely... Wait, have you been to... I'm sure you have, but have you been to the States before so far? Actually, I think I asked you this before and you said yes. But Chicago, like pretty much anywhere you go here, will use Vienna hot dogs. Not to be confused with the shitty little Vienna sausages. Those are very different. But so it's like all beef hot dogs. And so, okay, maybe I'm misremembering then, my bad. But so the hot dogs here are fucking phenomenal. And I don't really like the toppings on a Chicago dog, to be honest with you. Because I don't like raw tomatoes. And I think that the pig, I do have some gold dust. I'll sell some gold dust. You've only been in my wow. Damn, that's like ooh. Damn. How do we get you out of Canada? That's a good old boy. Oh shit. There's a little bit of lag in the menu, so it keeps fucking me up. But yeah, just very spoiled with Chicago hot dogs is my thesis here. But so like Chicago dog is mustard, onions, relish, pickles, like pickle spear, celery salt, and tomato. And I like all those things on a hot dog, but I don't like them all on a hot dog at once, really. Yeah, like to me relish is relish is fine. It's a little too sweet, but as a whole it's fine. But relish and pickle, you don't need all that, fella. Oh wait, actually here, I think this is where I'm fucking up. Yeah, that's where I was fucking up. Okay. But the real Chicago dog, the original Chicago dog, is actually what we call a depression dog. So what that is, not like depression is in sadness, but depression is in like economic depression. And so what that dog is just mustard, onions. Oh, I forgot sport peppers on the Chicago dog. That's the thing I forgot. It's mustard, onions, sport peppers. So you mix that shit with celery salt. To me, that's the perfect hot dog. Yeah, at home, I'll put jardinera and mustard. Or like, what else? Pretty much just that, really. Because I don't usually have sport peppers at home. Sport peppers are good too. The texture of sport peppers that's what slaps on them. I think I went this way already, didn't I? Yeah. Hold on, where do we go? Dude, the air fryer, hot dogs in the air fryer, man, that changed me. Man, now I want hot dogs. But I have steak. I'll be fine. Okay, I got a bit of a confession to make. And I think that you especially are going to take issue with this. But I prefer steak medium well. You know? Feel free to cancel me. I think I had to wait for the chain. Okay. No, don't say. Yeah, I know. Not well done. Don't get me wrong. I don't like well done steak. But I just like, dude, I don't like a little red is fine. That's not, I just, you know, like, I don't like how chewy, like, most, even medium steak can be. Gagging right now. Sorry, man. I don't mean to let you down, you know? Is it over here that I need to go? No. I want to say I blame my being Middle Eastern on it because, like, you know, we char grill a lot of our stuff. Oh yeah, it's the pole is all the way on the right. It was just being covered up by the UI, so I didn't see it. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, you're right. Chewy usually is well done, but when something is like just medium or like raw medium. Medium rare. Nah, medium rare is too chewy, man. It's still too soft. I don't like. I don't know. I just. It's not that I'm like afraid of blood either. I like a lot of like kind of grisly things. It just, I don't know, just like the taste of it never really appealed to me. Like I love bone marrow, you know? I don't know what it is, dude. I think I'm broken. Wait, what's here? What's the thing? That scared me for some reason. Getting blinded is like nothing unless it affects your the vision or your accuracy, which it probably does. Yeah, I only eat my chicken medium rare. Medium rare chicken is disgusting. Oh, ew, yeah. Ugh. I've had that as well. I don't like tartare either, so, you know. I just want to cook the fuck out of pork and cow, man. I don't know what it is. Raw fish, though? Fuck with it all day, you know? But I don't know. Just land meat? Quite the looker in the brig. I don't think I like you, fella. I think you might be a little bit problematic. Yeah. Pork is tricky. Low heat and cover it. That's the best. That's your best option. That's what I always tell people. Low heat, cover. With pork chops, especially, you fuck with rare with you fuck with tartare. I just I'm not a fan. I'll take like a medium or a medium rare steak before tartare for sure though. Tartare. But yeah, like for pork chops, I think the method I suggest usually is I definitely hit this motherfucker. It flashed white. You fry it for a little while, and then you oh, you can't kill him. Okay, maybe it's just a mithril sword. You fry him for a little while, and then you pour some water in that pan, and then you just let that happen for like 10, 15. 10-ish, well, depending on how big the pork chops are, about 10 minutes. Take it off and then get a better sear. With pork chops, you need a lot of, at least is my opinion. Pork to me is like not really that flavorful unless it's very fatty and slow cooks. So with pork chops in particular, you want a lot of acid. But you don't want to add it too early. What's the craziest thing I've eaten? Balut, probably. A noni. Noni's fucking vile, bro. That shit's disgusting. And I like jackfruit and durian, so I think that says a lot about how I feel. Oh, fucking Christ. Also, what's up, Julia? Julia was on one last night. It was awesome. It was fucking dope. I was really enjoying that stream, man. That was so sick. Yeah, a balut's fucking... dude, it's nasty. I didn't know what it was, too. It didn't taste good. And then when I realized what it was, I'm like, ugh. It's funny, like, every Filipino I know is, like, just hates it. The Joey vibe. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that. I was feeding you, I think. I was, like... throwing popcorn at you and you were catching it with your mouth open. That was fun. That was a fun stream though. Like I was dual fisting you and Chet streams. Dual fisting you and Chet. Well, maybe that too, but you know, only on stream. But no, it was sick. It was the first time that I ever really had two streams going simultaneously like that. Oh, what's up, Slonko? Hey, how's it going? So I rated you yesterday, and I have this issue where I can't, for some reason, Twitch will not. Okay, so obviously I'm a Twitch affiliate, and I'm verified with phone number and email, but when I go into people's verified only chats, it doesn't let me talk. And then it's like, please verify your phone number. So then I verify it again and it doesn't go through. So I was sitting in your chat being like, hey, what's up? And then I couldn't fucking say anything because it wouldn't let me talk. And I looked it up. It's apparently it's an issue with like some area codes and Twitch. So that's cool. But yeah, I talked about balut. And we started talking about Filipino food. And I said something like, every Filipino I know actually hates balut. And I do not like balut. I'll be real with you. So that's where I fall in that, but you know. There's something about the chewiness of the embryo is a little too much. Oh, whoa, yo, it spawned the werewolves again. How did you like Visions of Mana, though? I caught like the tail end of your stream, and I watched a little bit of the VOD, but I just didn't have too much time after. Balut is too much for me. I love pancit and lumpia. Yeah, dude, same. Oh man, I've been getting pancit cravings like every time I stream. I don't think I know much Filipino food besides that one dish that is horrifying. Which one? So far in full white boy mode right now. I love Filipino food, but I very rarely have it. There's a bunch of really good spots in Chicago, though. Oh, okay, word. Okay, there you go. I'm kidding, Silver. I'm not meaning to put you on the spot. But then you said that you only left your province twice, and I was like, I have to make fun of him for something. Oh, shit. Shit. Bro, I'm so itchy today. It's been so humid, and that just making me itchy. Wait, really, Julia? Bummer. Chicago has pretty good Indian food. What were you playing it on, Slocko? Was it on Switch or PS5? Oh yeah, Toronto's a really good food city, man. Really good food city. Canada did something right. Can you believe it? Lots of Persian food though. Oh, on Steam. Really? Okay, huh. Interesting. Cause I saw your layout and your stream, so obviously I know you got that gaming PC, so I'm sure it wasn't like a hardware issue. It's maybe just poorly optimized or runs funky. I mean, even performance mode on PS5 was running a little, performance mode on PS5 was definitely having some issues with texture popping, but it wasn't terrible. It wasn't like awful. My biggest, I did like it. I just, I think some of the combat's underwhelming, and I'm afraid that it's going to be a little too milquetoast. I am excited that we finally are getting a new Mana game, though. So I'm going to gas it up, even if I do think it's mid. But, because the last Trials of Mana Remake kind of doesn't count to me, even though it's a completely different game compared to the original. But I still, you know, what was technically the newest console entry was Heroes of Mana. I mean, I know we got the 3 mobile games, but we don't talk about those. We don't talk about those. Yes! No! The lock-on was bad. That was one of my biggest complaints with it. It's really bad and floaty. And then the camera perspective gets funky. And there's a like a boss mode camera. Why am I doing this? I'm like compulsively just resetting these mobs. But there's like a boss mode camera that makes it even worse. You can press R3 to like lock your target, but it's still kind of janky. It's not sticky enough. I hate that sentence. It's not sticky enough. That sentence sucks. It's like a kid getting one of those hands, those like slappy, sticky hands from those 25-cent vending machines. Oh, it's not sticky enough. 15. That sounds right. That sounds right. I'm too lazy to do the math in my head, but I trust you. I trust you. Let's replace this because I have the potion. What were we? Oh, key. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. Then we have to go out and we have to go around and find her on the window. What other oh, I remember you said that you really liked Final Fantasy too, Slocko. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. Probably one of my favorite series. But what else do you usually stream? But use Silly Putty to take the giant tiger logo off. Oh, dude, yes! And then you put it on your arm too. You get a little temporary tattoo on that sucker. Oh my god! Oops. Well, now my willpower is high enough to where the stamina meter is filling up hella fast. Dude, so many people, I've mentioned this a few times before, because Julia actually shamed me for this. She called me stupid for it. But I don't actually have any tattoos. And I look like I do. I look like I smoke hella weed and have a lot of tats, man, and I don't do either. Meetings are dumb, no more meetings. Well, Mr. Cody in the chat and Julia, once again, both of you guys here. She's here to once again validate your addiction and following Silver too. Jesus Christ almighty. You ready, Bob? No! Why, Cody? No. Don't do it, Silver. Don't fucking do it, man. And what is with y'all hanging out in my chat and having terrible habits. Tricky and his, guys, I'm gonna spend money on the Dragon Ball Z gotcha. And everyone's like, bro, don't do that. That's stupid. And he's like, I'm gonna do it. That's my Tricky impression. My name's Tricky. Sounds nothing like him, dude. At all, but... Okay, maybe you could buy cards with the little mice. I didn't know the consequences of my actions. So, a while ago, one of the former Super RPG Friends partners used to stream on Super RPG Friends. And she straight up told chat to be quiet once. Like, it wasn't like chat was being rowdy either. She just told chat to be quiet because it was distracting. Gotta be one of my favorite things. Almost like it's not a good hobby. And I was thinking about that yesterday, Julia, when you said something that oh god, I can't remember what it was. But it reminded me of that. Like, it was not the same. It wasn't like the same genre of it or whatever. But it just, I don't know. I was thinking about telling the story, but I was already telling a lot of stories in chat. I try not to be like 6 because my stories aren't as good as 6. Oh, no worries. Oh, this is the way I went before. What did I ask you? Oh yeah, I asked you what other games that you usually stream, Flonko. Then I was talking about Final Fantasy, I think, for a second. You pinned my nudity, sorry. I tweeted that though. Okay, so the Mithril Sword actually hits stuff that's weak to magic. I wish I would have known that in the original, because I would have used it, but whatever. Whatever. So I'm fucking up the zombies. Oh, I hate to see it. You know what? But it gives me a chance to use an antidote. Okay, so the nudity thing, let me just clarify. So I have like an old pair of shorts. They're size 32 shorts. And I'm a small guy, man. I'm 5'6". And I have a little... okay, my build is that of a fridge. Like, I just look like a refrigerator, no matter what happens. In high school, I was like 115, 120 pounds. And I still looked like a Bruce Timm character. There's nothing I can do about it. So a consequence of that is I have a little baby waist. So my waist size is like 29 right now, 28 maybe. And so 32 pants are huge on me. And they're so big that they're slipping off, right? So I didn't get Goldie to send me pics. Oh, I'll tell you, I'll get to that in just a second. So let me switch over to this so I can show you. Well, I'm not going to show my butt, but like what happened was, not without subs. We don't show butts without subs. But what happened was I had to carry my dog upstairs. He's like a 14-year-old pit bull, so he's like 50 pounds, and he's just old, and I feel bad making him go up the stairs. So I was carrying him up the stairs, and my shorts slipped off, and so I couldn't really pick him up because I had my dog in my hands. And so I'm halfway up the stairs, and like my whole ass and Franken beans combo is just exposed. And luckily this is like 8 a.m. So I had to wait to the landing to get up and pull my pants back up. And I said, yeah, here, hold on. I have a dog cam, but he's not he hasn't been on the couch, so let me turn that on. Oh, oops. There. Bro, you can't wear a belt with elastic, with an elastic band. Well, maybe you can, but you know that didn't work. There's the boy. We have some redeems on here to. Oops. We have some redeems on here to give him treats or pets and. Okay, so let me catch up on chat. I would strangle somebody for a waist that small again, but yeah, but Silver, you're probably like a normal person height, man. And what else we got? Did I get Goldie to send me pics? No, I got fucking led astray. I got led astray because Rio said he didn't have any pics of them on his phone. Asked Goldie, and then Goldie said, hey, no, I didn't take any, but Rio has some on his phone. And then Rio said something along the lines of like, you asked if I had pictures of me and Goldie, but so I said no. But what does that imply? So that Rio has a picture of Goldie, but not him? So were you just snapping pics of Goldie when you guys met up? That's really weird. You gotta close your door because you can't keep laughing like this? Oh, let me pet the dog. Okay, sorry, I was a little bit late. Let me switch over. He's a good sweet boy. He's just old and deaf. Oh, okay. Oh, well, shit. All right. You can see his eyes widen up when he sees me grab the treats. The more you think about it, the more you... Well, wow, dude, you meet up with your good friend, Mr. Calm Rio, and you don't even take a picture with him? He's a pit mix, so he's like American Pit Bull Terrier mixed with Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and then he's like half Bulldog. I love Shibas too. They're a really hard dog to train too. They can be really standoffish. Very, 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 very smart dog, bro. Goldie's so funny too, because despite being a VTuber, this man has a lot of IRL pics that he posts, that he's exposed. Not the same level of exposing that I did on the stairwell at 8 a.m., but still. Joey tells me every dog I like is a problem. Nah. You're talking about border collies, and border collies are a lot of work, man. They are very smart though. You have a cream Shiba. Oh man, you gotta post photos. I need to see. Yeah, Shiba's like that's a breed that you gotta be really active with, I feel. I mean, you know, all dogs are different. You know, dogs are like humans. It's a personality thing. You can have a really lazy Shiba. You can have a really like subservient Shiba. Oh, and the French Spitz, yeah. Or the Finnish Spitz. I can't speak. As of noon today, I am in some... Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Cody's house arc has been... It's been an arc. You can't... Okay, yeah. The thing about Shiba is they have an incredibly high hunting drive. Big prey drive. And they're pretty high gameness dogs, too, which is like the big... That's the big factor with dogs, is gameness. I can get into that if you guys want to talk about it. I know a lot about dog behavior and training and stuff. I'm rubbing my scent glands on everything to make it my... Okay, cat. I have a cat and a Shiba, hell yeah. What kind of cat? Dude, I'm allergic to cats, so I don't think a cat is in the cards for me, but I'm picky about cats too. I gotta be real with you guys. I like cats, but I don't like how asshole-ish they can be. I need constant love and affection. Big prey tries super religious dogs. I hate you so much, dude. What happened to... I hate corny jokes, but that made me laugh. I remember Julia said that about John. Oh, you rescued? Hell yeah. Yeah, Riker's a rescue too, but... Well, kind of, sort of. I told... It's a little bit He kind of knows when the camera's on him, and then he starts moving away from it. Shibas and Corgis are some of my faves, but the shrill barks of those Yeah, dude, I gotta say though, I love all dogs, but Chihuahuas and Dachshunds are hard sells for me. I know, you know what what it comes from, Julia? It's heavy self-criticism. That's where the walking contradiction comes from. I say this because I know this from experience. What's this? Fuck you, man. But yeah, you like, cause Chihuahuas are a no for you. Hell yeah. Well, it's like because a lot of pet owners get Chihuahuas because they think, oh, they're little dogs, you know, they're easy to train. And first of all, they're kind of not. And secondly, it's called small dog syndrome. A lot of pet owners with small dogs handle the fuck out of their dogs too much, and that's such a no-no. Dachshunds are extremely high gameness dogs. For like being sentient little chili dogs, they're tenacious. And it's not most Chihuahuas' fault. It's the owners, man. You cannot fucking just constantly handle your dog, pick it up when it barks. You can't do that. No, I'm not a vet. I used to do dog training, like kind of unofficially, but still. I basically what happened is my old dog Cleo, who passed last year, I got her and she was like a really she was a rescue, and she needed a lot of work, and I went whole hog, I guess, into like learning about training, and then I just kind of realized I was sort of good at it and started like helping other people with training their dogs, walking their dogs, that kind of stuff. I did that for about a year on the side. But they just a BB. Yeah, but you don't pick them up, man. It's all about like what you're reinforcing. Now, if there's like, okay, so if your dog literally cannot walk up the stairs, you know, you have to, right? But one of the things, if puppy wants uppies, no, stop that. No. I'm not saying you can't handle your dog, you just don't want to do it in like super often. And when I say handle your dog, I mean kind of like I said, pick it up, give it way too much attention. And again, it depends on the dog too, because some dogs are better than others about this kind of thing. Oh, I need the axe. I don't know what I'm doing. The thing about dogs too is that if you really want specific behavior out of them, there is a lot of work you have to do. A lot. It's a lifestyle thing. And I learned quickly how training is so important. Yeah, I mean, same. I grew up not knowing how to take care of dogs properly. I thought like, oh, you feed them and you know whatever. And then I got my old dog and I was like, oh boy, I can't have people over at my house because she's bad. Oh, the little Chocobo. Is this the same model as from Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon? Chocobo Everybody? Aw. I also notice how many people have been returning pups. Yeah, that was a big problem. That was a big problem. And it sucks, too, because, you know, a lot of people get dogs because they think they're cute. A big example, okay, when the 101 Dalmatians movie came out, like the movie, not the animated one, with Jeff Daniels and Glenn Close, it was like a huge uptick of people buying Dalmatians. And so Dalmatians are a tricky breed. They can be really aggressive. And a lot of people were getting Dalmatians realizing that they were hard dogs to train, and then there was a ton of Dalmatians in kill shelters. It was awful, man. It sucks. Your local Euro place has raised their price to $16 for a Euro, and I just can't. Yeah, that's about how expensive it is here, too, man. It's a lot. Are you talking US dollars or Canadian? Also, talking about euros, when we're talking about dogs, what are you trying to say? Were you trying to say something about Euro meat there, Silva? Wait, this is not the Chocobo theme. At least not yet. There it is. This is a very interesting version of this track. I hate it. I don't like it. Yeah, it's hard to single out breeds when you I actually wouldn't even recommend that. I wouldn't recommend singling out breeds when you try to adopt. 1160. Yeah, the thing is that the Euro plate at the place I go to is about $16 US. And Chicago is expensive, but I don't think it's as expensive as a lot of people assume it is, too. Yeah, I get that. A lot of people adopt pits, and wait, do you even need this Chocobo in the original? Yeah, pit mixes, they make up a lot, unfortunately. And a big reason is the same thing, is that a lot of people get pits because they want, like, a guard dog. Or on the other hand, they get pits because they hear that they're nanny dogs. And then they fucking coddle the shit out of the pit and teach it bad habits, and now you've reinforced aggression in a very, very powerful breed. And that's a big reason why pits have such a fucking reputation. Pits also a very high gameness breed. But pits are actually not that tricky to train. They're very trainable. They're a very trainable breed. Because they're so people-centric. Staffordshire Bull Terriers especially. But a problem with Staffordshire Bull Terriers is that a lot of them are inbred to shit, you know? Oh, wait, I think I want to say yes. It's like having a child thinking you can choose the personality. Yeah, it's like having a child and thinking that if you just don't show it ICP, it won't be a juggalo. But then it ends up being a juggalo anyway. Shibas are definitely the cats of the dog family for sure. It's actually a really good analogy. I do love Shibas though. Shibas have the same thing with that Riker does, where they're you got a shitload of scruff. I love a shitload of scruff. These guys are so big. These mobs. Man, I love chocobos. I want a chocobo actually. Any chocobo trainers in chat? I don't know what that is, but you know, we probably don't need it. Only dog I've ever met that didn't like me was this Russian girl Shiba. Why? Why Russian? Like, I love how like you clarified that it was like a Russian girl Shiba. Huh. That's funny though. Because they brought it. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, the imported dog. See, the thing is, man, is that Assyrians hate dogs. Like, a lot of our insults in our language is calling somebody a dog in some way. And I'm an outlier because I love dogs. And if we do have dogs, most of the time, they're like outside dogs. They're guard dogs and whatever. So I'm just, once again, being a race traitor to my own people. It's illegal to have a hedgehog? God, Sonic fans writhing, bro. Is it considered an exotic pet? I mean, I should be considered an exotic pet. There's not many of us. Oh yeah, this is the poison mist. Fuck. That Sonic react. Man, the internet's not ready for my Sonic takes. Although Twitter's gotten a little bit of it. I've fed some to Twitter. Alright, now Riker is splayed on the floor. Because he's decided that, you know, he doesn't want people to watch him right now. Oh, they changed his name to Davius in this. I guess that's a little bit less on the nose than devious. Can I use the in though? Where are Assyrians from? I hope. Yeah, you got it right. So basically Mesopotamia. So North Iraq, East Syria, parts of Iran, and a little bit of Jordan and Lebanon. Actually, not really Lebanon. I think Lebanon had borders there, but so we don't have a nation. You can use Assyrian basically interchangeably with Mesopotamian, just heuristically. A lot of Assyrians also have a religious denomination called Chaldean. It's like kind of like so normally, I'm not personally, but Assyrians in general are usually Eastern Orthodox Christians. And so Chaldean is like basically like a Catholic subset. Unfortunately, a lot of sort of like propaganda tried to use the term Chaldean interchangeably with Assyrian, almost like a kind of like a slur. So I think a lot of people know Assyrians as Chaldeans, especially in Detroit or Michigan. Yeah, here for stories about my butt being exposed and Middle Eastern lineage and history. Those are really the two genres that I offer, you know. Ooh, nice. Gold helmet. There's no music in this town, just like the GB version. But it's a little unsettling. But yeah, I guess I didn't really talk about this, but I'm playing through the whole Mana series. Kind of. Okay, I'll pet the dog. Hold on, let me change the camera. Wait, hold up. My man is on the floor. Treat and pet the dog. Okay. Hold up. Move this right here. Turn on so I'm using a Razer Keo for this, and I always accidentally turn on the little ring light. Man, it is kind of sad though, because I'll limber her up, thank you. I guess you can't see me doing it. I swear to God, I'm rolling my shoulders. But one thing that makes me a little sad is that anytime he'd hear the treat bag, he'd get so fucking pumped. And now that he can't really hear, he doesn't Doesn't hear it. Yeah, man. The whole Mana series is a big old vibe. And it's like kind of hot here, and I don't have AC right now. So I've been putting this towel in the freezer, and so this way he can lay on the towel. How does this keep turning on? Weird. There we go. And I know that he knows that that camera is on him, so he's gonna move very shortly. Oh, you're too kind, Slonko. That I'll let him know. Riker, you're handsome. He knows. He's like, yeah, fucking, I know, bro. You don't have to tell me. You kidding? I already know. Say something nice about pretty good. Okay, Cody Simp. You know, I didn't believe you, Silvar, at first. Because I thought you said that you were his first patron? Yeah, patron. Not Patreon. Patreon is the thing, but you were his first patron. You're about to catch some nice strays, let me tell you. And I had to confirm that with Cody. Because I didn't want you to lie and get away with it, you know what I'm saying? So say something nice about Pretty Cody. He's like alright, I guess. He's okay, you know. No, Cody is a very intelligent, very articulate dude whom I've enjoyed interacting with quite a bit in the last month or so. He's been among some of all you folks too, as like a very, I don't want to say invigorating. That sounds like a bad, I don't know, like having him here is always makes the stream better. Always makes the conversation better. And we're just prettier when he's around, you know? So fuck Cody. Dude sucks. 2 out of 10. Terrible guy. Also, he kind of said, like, he's like, you know, he acts like he's pretty progressive and like, very socially and politically aware, but really, if you get him talking about it, he might be Trump's strongest soldier. I'm kidding. I don't think there's. When I think of people who like, I'm like, yeah, that's not a Trump supporter. I think Cody is like the exact dude that I think of. Who's not that based. No, stop it. Actually, Cody's the one who shot Trump. Not a lot of people know that. Sorry, I didn't mean to let you know the internet know that. It was kind of fucked up that you made somebody else take the fall for it, but he did it, so. Okay, now we got to go to Medusa's cave. Is that my boy Watts? No, that's just... wow, that's... I just stereotyped every dwarf. I'm sorry. Dude, okay. If I don't add you to a list somewhere, am I really your friend? Dude, the way this song starts makes me feel insane. No, this is where... damn it. They know you're incapable of it. Yeah. Well, y'all saw Fargo. You know Midwesterners are definitely capable of killing someone. Damn, that chocobo in that emote is caked out. Shit. Okay, so we're looking for the palm trees that you have to run a figure 8 around. We just yeah, we're about to do evil. Is it? No, it's not this one. It's yeah. What am I saying? It's not this one. This is, I think, just a store. I think I was here already. Oh, it's the inn. What am I saying? What am I doing? Well, I mean, do you think Fargo? I haven't watched the Fargo TV show, but Fargo, the movie is a very big comfort watch for me. I don't know why. I think it's so stylized to its location that I love stuff that media that leans that hard into its setting. But I heard the TV series is really good. I need to hop on. I also love the concept of an anthology series, and I think Fargo is that, right? Get out of my fucking way, bro. I don't think I'm going the right way. I think I passed it. Only watched the first season, but enjoyed it a bit. Yeah. True. That's the item shop, but I don't think you know what? Let me just make sure. Oh, we got it. No, there are anthropomorphic. These are very kind of sus items. They originally said Stranger Things is going to be an anthology. I think I would have liked it better if it was. Yeah, maybe. I haven't watched the last 2 seasons of Stranger Things, though. What I thought would have been cool... I don't know why, because I just said Stranger Things, and I know the kid from Stranger Things is in it. So a movie that I liked a lot more than I thought I would was the reboot of It, but only the first part. The first part genuinely surprised me. I was expecting it to be ass, and it was actually really good. And there's a couple questionable changes in it, but as a whole, it was really solid. And then the second part came out, and it was ass. And I thought it would have been cool if they literally waited the 20 years to make the second part. I know that's like not really a feasible thing, but you know, to have the same actors and stuff would have been so cool. Wait, shit. Is it this place? You didn't watch part 2, but I heard it was mid, yeah. It's really not good. And fucking Bill Hader is in it. I love Bill Hader, man. He rules. Peak white boy. Next to Pretty Cody. Peak white boy. You know? But yeah, that was a bummer. Yeah, I'm not really like a huge fan of Stranger Things. I don't know. Dude, okay, I know what to do. I just don't know where the palm trees are here. I had this exact same problem too, man. Why am I so dumb? It's not this way, because that's out of the desert. I straight up was considering like leaving the theater with part 2, man. It was that bad to me. It's not this one either. And I was pumped for it too, because I was like, oh yeah, I'm like actually surprised that this was... It's not this one. Is it? No. Yeah, because this leads to the stupid... This is going to poison me? Yeah. One movie I've gotten close to walking out was Last Jedi. I can handle some bad... Yeah, okay, so dude. Alright. Last Jedi, when I saw it, I liked it a lot more. Like, when I saw it in theaters, I was like, hey, that was pretty good. And then I rewatched it, and I was like, ugh. Ugh. So I like Last Jedi way, way, way more than Rise of Skywalker, though. At least, like, Last Jedi might kind of suck to me, but it has a few moments that are really good. Oh, okay. I gotta say though, if it's about the Luke thing, Silvar, I gotta fight you. Here we go. Here, this is where I'm supposed to go. I like Luke's characterization in that, and I think that it is good. Yeah. Oh, dude. No. Well, okay. In a way, rate the last. Okay, I would say Force Awakens is the best, and then Last Jedi, and then an entire ocean, and then Rise of Skywalker. But to be fair, I don't really like Star Wars that much after, basically after Knights of the Old Republic. That's kind of when I kind of stopped losing interest, or when I started losing interest. I like Star Wars lore. I think I like lightsabers a lot, but I don't know. I think as I've gotten older, it's kind of fallen out of favor with me, which is a bummer. But what can you do? Oh shit. Oh boy. So I kind of I don't really watch a lot of the new stuff because I'd rather if I know I'm not gonna like something, I don't want to watch something just to be a hater. Dude. Am I just permanently... Oh, I have to ask her to unpetrify me. That's right. But the thing that I really liked about Last Jedi was the Snoke scene. Because I think... Okay, if they didn't completely ruin Kylo Ren's character after that, like, that's why that scene rips, because... there's that... Like, we're working together, but we're fundamentally at odds with each other kind of dynamic, and there's like a lot of uncertainty with what happens there. That's really solid, I think. It makes for some good drama. Andor Season 1 was the only... Yeah, I heard that Andor was good. I heard that, what's the other... I heard the Acolyte was good. Yeah, Rogue One has moments that I really enjoyed. But like I said, you know, I'm so like kind of at odds with where the franchise is going. I don't want to be somebody who just watches the thing just to shit on it or be hypercritical of it when it's just probably just not for me anymore. I feel like a lot of people need to do that with Star Trek too, because a lot of new Star Trek is really off-putting for fans, older fans of the series. I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. For older fans of the series, and it's like if you hate it, if you know you're gonna hate it, why waste your time on it? Right. Not a fan of... Oh, I actually like Discovery. I like new Star Trek. I like new Star Trek. I do. I like Sonequa Martin Green a lot. I kind of think the writing for her character can suck ass, but she's such a good actress, and she's such a good fit for a lead character for that show. But my problem with Discovery is that it didn't do enough with the season 3 and onward setting, because that's the most unique part of the show. It kept trying to be like a sort of fan servicey kind of thing in a lot of ways. Oh, here's Spock's sister, blah 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 blah, instead of like giving characters a chance to stand on their own. And then once they greenlit Strange New Worlds, they were able to be like, okay, so now Discovery is gonna be rad. And it's going to be its own thing. And that was the best thing that could have happened for that show, I think. One of the dozens. Not all of it. Picard Season 2 is horrendous. Picard Season 2 is the worst season in all of Star Trek. Picard season 3 is pretty good, and I liked like 80% of season 1 of Picard. I just don't like the way it resolves. Strange New Worlds is good. Strange New Worlds is really good, and Lower Decks grew on me a lot, and I like it a lot now. And Prodigy was really good. So Prodigy is the Star Trek equivalent of Filoni Star Wars, but to me it's better. I watched a few seasons of Picard because I'm a Next Generation guy, and holy cow, is that series... Well, you don't like Mass Effect plot rehashes so far? Sure, I get it. But dude, I think Picard season 1 starts off hella strong. Did you not watch season 3 of Picard? Because if you're a TNG guy, season 3 is gonna hit for you, man. I like DS9 the most. DS9's my favorite show, I think. But TNG is really, really close. It's like there's like neck and neck. It's not amazing, but it's like it's very safe. It's the visions of Mana of Star Trek. But yeah, if I brought this up because it's like if I really, really hated Star Trek, or if I really, really hated new Star Trek, I wouldn't watch it. I'd be like, yep, I'm done. Peace. I think TNG is just such a classic series that even TNG definitely has more bad episodes than DS9. Like not objectively, but abjectly bad episodes, I think, than DS9. But TNG ends up being so classic, like, and that's not really like a good criticism because it's like, what the fuck does that mean, you know? But it's such a time capsule of the 80s and this social progressivism and like the messages and the social and almost like political implications of the 80s. And the way that media was leaning in that time, that, like, I don't know, it stands out to me a lot. So I saw that was a wall that I can break. And I like how it kind of even gives you more hints by letting you see inside that room from here. Right, yes. And so a lot of people, because I wasn't a Star Trek fan growing up, really. Like, I'd watch TNG when it was on air, and I remember, like, watching DS9 before, like, just episodes that would air. So, like, I watched a little bit of it, but I never followed it. I was way more of a Star Trek guy, or Star Wars guy back then. I was a kid, you know? If you were a kid in the late 90s, you loved Star Wars, man. And if you didn't, then you suck. But, a lot of people criticize DS9 for being too dark, too edgy, too whatever, not, like, missing the point of the optimism. I don't think so at all. I think the way that DS9 challenges the optimism of Star Trek is really healthy. But I do think that is a problem with Picard as a whole. And when it realized that it has to be optimistic, it just felt a little forced. It was too reliant on safety. I was the weird kid who was, I loved Dark Crystal, dude. Oh man, Dark Crystal was so sick. That was like one of my favorite movies growing up. Dude, what if the Muppets but dark? I drew a kind of fucked up version of the Muppets, dude. You know? Dark and crystal. Like Final Fantasy. Yeah, I don't have the... I can't do this because I don't have the ice magic yet. I did this exact same thing in the Game Boy version. That was wacky looking. But yeah, I think like Discovery lost a lot of that to the optimism, and then like when it tries to lean into the optimistic. So here's my problem. I think that like I think TNG did a really good job of balancing optimism and I guess anxiety of the future and technology and all that kind of stuff. But my issue with TNG is that it relied too heavily on very placid idealism. A lot of the things that TNG posits as solutions to its problems are very like they're like idealistic in such a way that seems myopic. I think I already have a gold armor. I do. Yeah, you saw that, you watched that and the Inner Light, right, Cody? I remember you mentioned that you saw Inner Light. I forgot what the other episode you said you watched is. Dude, every day I inch closer to being like, I'll make a Star Trek podcast. So this is goofy because what you have to do is you have to slide on this motherfucker and hit these switches. Wait, do I? Yeah. Maybe it's a little different. But then you do this, and it doesn't look like you can do that. Why not make one? Yeah, you're right. There's no reason. I'm just, you know what? Actually, there is a reason. You want to know it? I'm lazy. But I mean, a lot of people do this where they'll do a rewatch and then talk about it. And I just did a rewatch of TNG like a little over a year and a half ago. I guess I could start, and TOS I did a rewatch of too, but I think I would start with TOS. I just did a DS9, so I went through TOS and TOS, TNG, DS9, and that took about like, because I'll watch it like off and on over the course of like a few months or whatever, and so that took about like 4 months to do. I think there's a lot to discuss with DS9 for sure. What I think what's oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. Yeah, because these aren't gonna respawn. Oh, my butt. Man. Cody gets a whole new house and now his internet decides to die. I was just I was confirming whether or not you watched the Inner Light episode, Cody. I'm pretty sure that you did. That's what you said you did. And I asked what the other episode that you watched was. Oh yeah, that sucks. It's probably maybe they changed nodes. Your ISP changed nodes. Yeah, that's the Lifetime Crucible episode. He's gonna get the bestest fiber so he can rock that 4K upload constantly, you know? God damn it, it didn't respawn. Fuck. I'm gonna make a... Actually, hold on one second. I'm curious. If I wonder... Daddy wonders, kitten. If I save... God, the menu lag and this is real. It did not work. So I have to... There's enemies in there and I need to freeze them. I see now the cat react. I see what you're doing there. Hopefully this is not a key. Okay, good. Hopefully this is not a key door. Oh, that one's really good too. That's a really good episode. I forgot the name of that one, but I know the one you're talking about. I like the Romulans. You know what I really do like about Picard? And this might be a hot take. I like what they did with Romulan culture in it. Even though, because it's such a... The Defector, yeah, duh. I can never fucking remember names of episodes of Star Trek. I've seen that episode like 5 times and I still... Bro, are you serious? This fucking sucks, man. Why didn't these dudes respawn? Let me just try leaving the fucking dungeon, I guess. That sucks. They could have fixed that. That didn't need to be this annoying. Because the respawn is about 3 screens, so I thought that would be enough. Ugh. I'm just gonna damage boost through all this. What was I saying? Yeah. Ronald D. Moore wrote a lot for DS9 too. He was on Voyager for a little bit too before he's like, fuck this shit. How do you feel about Voyager, Silvar? Because I'm actually in the middle of a Voyager rewatch right now. Don't use a key. Okay, good. It's watchable, but not good. I think there's a lot of good Voyager, though. Voyager's probably like my least favorite of the like classic Trek or whatever, depending on how you want to, what you want to refer to that era as. Oh yeah, this is awesome. It makes the door go away. Right. Yes. And it didn't need to be dark or anything like that to be good. It just needed to have tonal consistency and also not use a cultural consultant who pretended that he was a Native American but wasn't. That's so crazy. The Jamaica high water shit, man. I might not have enough Maddox. I hope I do. Also, the character Chakotay exists, so that sucks. Yeah, it's funny because he was like a white and Jewish guy who just pretended that he was Native American. And he was a consultant in a lot of things. And not only that, but people like exposed him a long time ago before he was even the creative consultant on Star Trek. Shit. I don't know how I messed that up, but I did. Also, I'm going to have to use an ether. Man, I got blasted in this dungeon because I'm stupid. Yeah, I mean, I think Battlestar Galactica covered that base pretty well. I got some issues with Battlestar 2, though. A lot of issues. But one of them is definitely not Edward James Olmos. So good. My favorite part of Battlestar Galactica is this 8-episode plot where Apollo is fat. And that's the plot. You know, like that's inspired. I don't know what they were thinking with that one, man. Okay, fella, you guys need to move. Okay, I see that. Oh shit, yeah, we're gonna. Hold on, maybe we can do some tricky shit. No, Okay, so I gotta reload. They wouldn't move out of the fucking door, dude. BSG is a painful filler to show. Yeah, yeah. Well, and that show is on. That was in like a weird time, because that was when serialization and syndication were. When syndication was phasing out and serialization was becoming a bigger thing, but TV shows or TV series still had. Oh shit, that was actually a really bad spot for that too. Oh good. This is so annoying, man. There we go. No! You know what? Actually, this saves time because I put it in the wrong spot. This is so fucking annoying, dude. Because you can't freeze these things against the wall. Because then you can't move them. And if you okay. And if you go too far into the room, Amanda will kill it. Yeah, that's sort of what I heard too. It's kind of a bummer. But it turned out good for what it, you know, all things considered. I think anyway. I actually kind of like the way it ends, to be honest. Some of the methods for them ending up in that particular narrative sequence are a little eh, but the show had been working to that. It wasn't as ass-pull as a lot of people think. Let's not pretend that shit wasn't like, what was the creator was like he was a Mormon, wasn't he? Right. The Gorgon. Actually, a little bit worried because I didn't heal going into this, but. Oh yeah, using the magic doesn't. Using the magic resets the stamina. I should have waited. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna wait for it to fill up real fast. Although I think I could probably just beat this boss's ass raw. Ah, wait, what just happened? Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't realize that she had a fucking command grab. Yeah, all the bosses are much easier in this version, I think. Dude, I so wish that that they could somehow get a lot of the legacy writers of DS9 back to do some kind of like post DS9 or even post Picard show. And not what Picard season 3 suggests, not that crew or whatever. Fuck. This hits again. This is the third time this is hitting for us, but it hits every time. I think that Star Trek needs a next generation. 100 years removed from the end of Picard season 3. None of the same characters. All new characters. No fucking. Oh, and then we're gonna bring up 17 references to TOS. And this is the place on the Enterprise where Picard put his balls, and we're gonna show that. And oh no, wrong way. Well, actually, this is the right way. Well, not yet. Actually, shit. Oh boy. Ah, geez, I don't think I have any potions. Aye. So we figured out that the poison can actually kill you. All right, maybe enough Star Trek talk for now. Uh-oh. This might sound weird, but I'm thinking about voting for Trump. Dude, I get that. I totally understand that. Cody, I'm telling you right now, you would 100% like Deep Space Nine. To be honest, Wesley sucks. Don't get me wrong. I don't really like Wesley, but there are worse things about TNG than Wesley. Sometimes he's not that bad, and honestly, what they do with him later in the show is actually pretty good. I think, anyway. I think the Wesley resolution is pretty good. Like, as a person... I get it, dude. I totally get it. He's bullyable. He's got, like, a bullyable face and a disposition. I like so there's this on Paramount Plus, there's this show. It's like a it's like what's it called? The Ready Room. So it's like cast and crew interviews and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, he kind of does seem a little performative. I see that. Even if he isn't, because I'd like to think that he is a good dude, but even if he isn't, he seems like it. Oh, Riker moved. I guess I'll just turn the camera off when he moves. So you guys can see my Twitter. Yeah, I can see that too. He's definitely not like a fun person to be around all the time. But I like him being the host of Ready Room. I don't know. Honestly, though, you can start Star Trek with DS9 and be fine. Your sister sacrificed her life. I like Lester's design in this, but he's the worst. Yeah, it is. I mean, okay, if you really don't want to watch the Wesley aspect of TNG, you can either go straight into DS9, or I can put together a list of like a few episodes that you can watch to give you a good idea of what happens and whatever. Yeah, right. It's like a foil. Yeah, I feel that. But like, if what gets you into the series, or what gets you into the franchise, is a series that you'll really like, working backward is fine, because I think Star Trek is a very, if you end up liking Star Trek, you will rewatch it. It's one of those things that's like so expansive that you'll at least revisit something in it in some way. If that makes sense. Fuck me. I thought I could damage it, but I cannot. So loud. How dare this fire truck make noise on my website? I kind of liken it a little bit to Trails, honestly. It's kind of similar, man. I don't know. Star Trek isn't as like you know. There's not like a central plot of Star Trek as a whole. They just doing stuff, you know. But, you know, you can start from any arc pretty much. Oh, hell yeah, the Black Mages. Let's go. They seem a little bit less frustrating in this one. They're not just spamming the fireballs where you can't hit them. They seem to spam it a little slower. Oh, you are playing through it. Interesting. So I don't think any of these are... I think I might have to break one of... Oh, wait, no. It's right in front of me. Oh, well. For your liberal youth. The hard conservative downswing. Yeah, and that's actually how I feel like with Star Trek. Sometimes a weird series will click for people too. I know somebody who got into it because of Enterprise. And not Enterprise when it was on air, but like Enterprise in like 2017. Stop. It did happen, man. He saw some video about like best episodes of sci-fi, and one of them was Star Trek Enterprise, and he watched the episode and thought the series was interesting, or the premise was interesting, and so he started watching that. I think he had seen the 2009 Star Trek as well. Starting at Picard is crazy business. Oh, hold on, I gotta freeze him. I guess you could do it. Picard has enough like cultural relevance. Yeah, that might be the case. No, shit! Don't you fucking kill it! No, it was against the wall! Wait, hold on. So that's not the right... Okay, so maybe it's from here to here. There we go. Yeah, he saw the decontamination chamber. It was like, yeah. I did not know that you were a Star Trek guy, Silvar. Sometimes when Onyx is here, we'll start yapping about it, but... And like, as soon as somebody drops the name of episodes, I'm like, yeah, you know. True, yeah, I got you. That's a lot of people though. That's definitely a series that some people only really like because they grew up with it or whatever. Did you try Lower Decks? Now let's talk Dune time. Emperor Godworms. Oh, hell yeah. God Emperor Dune is one of the most deranged books I've ever read. I'm okay saying that. I didn't. Isn't there one after that though? I stopped it after God Emperor Dune. It's been a really long time since I've read the first 3 books though. When it wasn't talking down to me, I like Lower Deck. Okay, that's a big problem with new Star Trek. It does California liberals so heavy, dude. It's a little, it comes out a little strong with that. And sometimes it hits, like with Pike, I think it hits because he's just your white collar, upper middle class liberal dad. I liked Strange New World. I don't know if you watched any of that either, but Strange New Worlds is pretty good. Heretics is 5, right? Yeah, I heard that his son's books kind of sucked. God Emperor gets wild, but it's not all bad. It's actually kind of sick. There's a lot of it that I'm like, all right. Wait, what's the gimmick here? There's some gimmick in this part. Yeah, it's over. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. But Strange New Worlds actually has a couple good episodes like that. I don't think that's all bad though. Don't get me wrong. I sometimes think that we do need a little bit of heavy-handedness. I think sometimes a heavy hand in these trying times is helpful. Not ideal, but I mean, I wonder that too. Mind control sex. If you think about it, my asking chat what their kinks are is basically mind control sex. Speaking of mind control, here's a mind flayer. Banger! Oops. I just got really confused. Ooh, a fucker. This is a Castlevania track, man. Oh, shit. I'm getting whacked. I'm getting whack-a-doodled. Oh, I keep like losing where I am here, man. Ow. So then he does this shit. And then I can run up and hit him a couple times. Big Bravely Default energy. Yeah? Oh, there's a lot of things happening on this one. Oh! Alright, this is like the only boss that we gotta kind of like work on here. I think I could probably just stay in his hitbox here and go wild, but okay, never mind, he's dead. I didn't want to risk it. Bravely Default. Oh, dude, I got a weird take about Bravely Default 2. This might come as a surprise. I think it's the best Bravely game. It's the most. It has the battle system that I think comes together the most, but it gets a little too octopathed. Oh, the final boss in Bravely Default music is so sick. What are you doing, Buttloaf? What are you doing over here, huh? You being a fucker? But like, so much of Bravely Default 2 feels like bleh, bleh. But I'm not a huge Bravely fan in general. I'll be real. What if leitmotif, but 100 out of 10? True, true. Okay, one thing before I continue talking about Bravely Default, there's one thing I want to mention about Star Trek, and then we can move on. It's the acknowledging the fact that, like, calling Elon Musk in Star Trek a great scientific mind was the biggest mistake Star Trek ever made. Yeah, it also reignited my love for Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, now we go on the poison area. So what happened was, I think I might have told this story before on stream, but you know, you guys are hearing it again. And I think it's relative to how I feel about Bravely Default. So I never really liked FF5 that much. I always thought it was kind of just okay. And then I always liked the job system, and I liked it, but it was never, it was like in my bottom Final Fantasies or something. And, oh, they got ass, these gorillas got asses. And then I played Bravely Default. Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light. Yeah, that's Bravely Default 0. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not, it's probably, if you were to consider that part of the Bravely series, it's the worst one, but it's still really good. Right. Yeah. Well, we're not in the space age. If we were, that would, yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I mean, like, he's as you know, it's like calling Ronald Reagan a great political and scientific mind. Was he important for history? Yes. But not always in, pretty much never in a good way. Okay, so Final Fantasy V, right? So Bravely Default comes out, and I pick it up, and I'm like, oh, this is really cool. It's like Final Fantasy V. And I enjoyed it for the most part. I hated the loops. After the first loop, I was like, I'm over this. And then it got me back, and like the war on drugs. As a deeply conservative man, no, of course I love the war on drugs. In the words of Mark Kozilek, war on drugs, suck my cock. War on drugs, suck my cock. Anyway, Bravely Default comes out, and I did like it as a whole. But then I was like, you know what? I really want to replay Final Fantasy V. And so I played I think the mobile version had just come out. And I was, and I picked that up. Oh, you can attack on the vine. And so I picked it up again, and then I realized that I fucking love Final Fantasy V. And I was like, you know what? Despite Bravely Default being a better version of this, like a much more balanced, a much more like, I don't want to say thoughtful, that sounds wrong, version of it. I think I like Final Fantasy V more. There's something about the simplicity of it. And yeah, same here. And now it's my third favorite. It's like FF6, FF14, and FF5. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm not like huge into Bravely Default. I like how Bravely Default actually kind of makes you use your brain a little bit more than most RPGs, turn-based RPGs, but it's still incredibly breakable. How do I... Okay, it was the axe. Okay, I'm not insane. Oh, fuck. Man, everything is... Oh, yeah, because I get the flail or Morning Star in here, huh? Damn, I have no healing items. Is heal... Heal's just the, what do you call it? Just a status heal, I believe. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like I I like Bravely Default a lot more in theory. Because it's very much my shit in a lot of ways. Is there really not... But I don't know, I don't really like the art style, and I think the story is just, ugh. The job system hits, don't get me wrong. I love that. To be fair though, I have not played much of Bravely Second. And I hear Bravely Second is really good. Well, this, oh no, oh shit. Ah! I switched out my weapon twice. Ugh, hate to see it. Alright. Alright, we're not gonna... I'm too lazy to switch to another weapon for these things. Okay, fella. I think we may be cashed here, folks. I don't know what Athena's Kiss does. Yeah, I don't have any, fuck. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, it fills up my death blow. Okay, so for this thing, I probably want to... Yeah. Oh, no! I saw it happening, too. Hopefully this is easy. Cause... Oh, got me in the backswing! I couldn't move fast enough, man. Let's be careful. Let him jump, yeah. Whoa! What? Bro, I was moving before he even jumped up. Actually, hold on. Let's go back to, let's go to continue because it's an autosave. I really liked this, then got distracted and never, oh, Triangle Strategy is, dude, that's a game I kind of rage quit. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the story was really mediocre and putting me to sleep, and then it tried to do some preachy stuff about, like, slaves. Oh, that might hit me. Oh, that hit me. Ooh. Ooh. No! No! It's now or never. Shit. No! Oh, God! Oh, we did it! That world's closest. Because that fight's really easy, too. Damn, but I had no healing items. Damn. But yeah, I just could not get into Triangle Strategy, man. You know what happened with that game, funny enough, is that it just made me want to play Tactics Ogre. And then I played Tactics Over. I played Tactics Ogre on PSP. And did like played it to 100%. And then, which is a mammoth undertaking. And then like a week later, it got announced. Reborn got announced. Okay, well this sucks ass because I don't have it. Whatever, man. And then Reborn came out, and then I played Reborn to 100%. And then, like 6 months ago, played it on PS4 to 100% because I played the PS5 version. Oh, dude, Silvar. Dude, oh, I'm dead. I'm dead because I don't have anything to cure this. Yeah, I kind of looked at chat. Fuck, anyway. Silvar, if from what I know of you and from the bits of your personality and your ideologies, the fact that you have not played Tactics Ogre is kind of upsetting to me, and I think you should prioritize it. Tactics Ogre and FFT are both much better than... Yeah. Yeah, and okay, so don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that those games are better, so you shouldn't play Triangle Strategy, or that it doesn't have its place. No, I'm not. No. Well, depending on the route that you choose in Tactics Ogre, if you pick the cop route, then I might, then I might call you that. but maybe I don't. No. I think that like anyone who's ever questioned, I think anyone who's ever meaningfully questioned authority should play Tactics Ogre. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't saying that because those games are better that like that's why Triangle Strategy sucks or whatever. But it's just I don't think that game does anything particularly interesting in the genre, despite. Well, I guess it does have okay, one thing I do like about it is the choices. There's a lot of choices that you can make to influence, it's kind of like Shining Force 3 in that regard. There's a lot of really interesting, oh my god, I can't, my whip wasn't coming out. There's a lot of interesting choices that you can, from moment to moment in it. Tactics Ogre has some pretty good storytelling, yeah. Well, there's technically 3 routes. And then that diverges to kind of 4. But like 2 major routes, yeah. Wait, where are you trying to play it on, Silver? Do not, the Switch version has some frame rate issues. But it's still good. It's a portable game on Steam. Wait, do you have a PS5? Battle Brothers. Man, playing Battle Brothers. I might actually have a code. I don't think you would have to. You might have to make a US PSN account. Just to claim it. So does PS5, Cody, funny enough. I think they might have patched that in. Keyboard and mouse controls on it. But yeah, keyboard and mouse controls on it would be sick. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that's like kind of hitting with me right now. I think I would fuck with that. But yeah, yeah, Silver, give me a day. Let me see if I grab you a code for it. How hard is Tactics Ogre? Reborn? Actually, it's got bite, bro. It's got bite. I think Reborn is low-key the hardest version of the game. But you got me, baby. I know that. I think I know that game well enough to possibly speedrun it. Reborn, yes, you can't over-level, but there are broken things about it. You can still grind, it's just a different type of grind. You gotta understand that in Tactics Ogre Reborn, you will not get so powerful that you can steamroll the entire game. Everything is very, there's always an aspect of closeness and consequence to the combat. But you also have a rewind button at any time in it. So. Oh no, wait, you had to grind in 3 houses, what? Normal mode? I will say that Tactics Ogre and Fire Emblem are very different beasts in terms of thought. Fire Emblem is a little more, for lack of a better term, arcadey, and Tactics Ogre is a little bit more D&D-y. Yeah, if you use Griffins and Beastmasters, then Tactics Ogre Reborn is kind of a you can blast it. Yeah, dude, I was laughing at that. I was actually gonna use the bad at games tag. But like, I'm not always bad at games, I don't think. Like, I'm pretty mediocre. I've had a lot of things where, like, I feel really confident and good at something, but I don't pick up stuff fast. 2D platformers, kinda. Yeah, but dude, I've played those games so much, Cody. And that's why I was getting tilted during the streams, because I play so much better than that when like I could think about what I'm doing and I don't have to. I could fuck around for a little bit and find out, and like I was just getting so mad at myself. But my performance on I definitely have Babe This Has Never Happened Before energy on stream. Yeah, that's it. Actually, Silver, that's exactly what I get really into the systems of games. Funny enough, that's our fucking podcast subject tonight. Kind of, sort of. Oh, dude, I want to watch your I fucking forgot to watch your VOD when you were streaming your Katana Zero one. Did you upload it to YouTube, Cody? I don't know. Dude, I was Grandmaster in StarCraft 2. I don't know. But to be fair, RTS is another genre that... Wait, is this where I... This is where I came from. Isn't it? Wait. Yeah, because this is where this is where I obviously, because the map is uncovered. I thought maybe it was like just a different part of the hidden waterfall or whatever, but it's not. Oh wait, Total War, not Dawn of War. I don't know what I'm a dumbass. Sorry, Silver. I'm bad at looking, apparently. Bad at games, bad at looking and reading. Bad at reading is actually a good tag. I actually, no, I did read it. I just didn't compute it correctly. I conflated Total War with Dawn of War. I saw the word war, and I'm like, it's all the same, brother. War never changes. Well, the thing about Diablo as well is that I also didn't really do a lot of research. I just did like a very cursory look over with a guide. Because if I get really into something, dude, it's like it's bad. I just don't really do that much anymore, and I think part of it is kind of a big reason for it is you know, if I don't try, then there's no stakes, right? So if I fail, who cares? But if I really get into something and I put a lot of effort into it, and I fail, then it hurts. So I do it. It's self-handicapping almost. Now that being said, I don't like to use that as an excuse either. Like, fighting games is a good example, right? Because I haven't stuck with a fighting game in like a really long time. And so like, if I play a fighting game against someone who knows how to play, obviously I'm not going to win. Or maybe I could, depending on how well that person has played. But like, I don't really take that too seriously, because it's like I'm not putting the time into labbing, so I'm obviously not going to be good. But I'm also, how do I describe this? I'm not choosing to not lab just so there's no stakes at the same time. I'm just literally just too lazy. I just haven't put forth the effort. That's kind of what it comes down to. I'm not like purposely not labbing so I can say, hey, I don't even play this game, I suck. That's not what I mean. But in a way, I feel like it does kind of lend itself to that because I am not putting in any kind of effort to learn or get better, or even it's more fundamental than that to even play the game. You know, I'm not even playing the games. Like I played Strive with Cody, and he cooked my ass raw, and I was like, oh, that was fun. I actually did have a lot of fun. And I learned a lot from just playing him, most of which I've probably forgotten now. But I felt like I was like understanding kind of how the game plays at the end of it. And I was like, oh, I think I'll like hop on and, you know, just because I didn't even learn B&Bs or anything like that. And I was like, oh, I think I'll hop on and like just learn a couple Kai B&Bs. And then I didn't even do that. So, oopsie. And I thought streaming might help with that a little, but I don't know, man, because like I have such a particular way of getting invested in games that I don't think it's like fun to watch. Oh, fuck you! You saying all I need to do is get Cody to beat my ass raw on Strive. Oh, that just fucked me up because your name changed color and title. But thanks for watching on 2 accounts. That actually helps. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Honestly, it depends on your attitude though, because I'm not gassing myself up here. I'm not saying this to be arrogant, but I do think I have a pretty good attitude with fighting games. It's funny because I'll get fucking tilted at sort of mana, but I won't really get tilted at, you know, I wasn't getting tilted at all at Cody beating my ass. I'm not saying that there's not things that would tilt me. I'm not saying I don't get tilted, period. But it depends on your attitude. So if you're the kind of person who just wants the W and you usually those kind of folks just don't play fighting games often. If you're that kind of person, then you're going to get your ass kicked and it's not going to be healthy for you. Or it might give you the bully arc where you get your ass kicked so raw that like now you want to do the same thing to somebody else and make them feel like shit. You know, and everybody has a little bit of that. Anyone who doesn't admit that is a fucking liar. I just realized that my chocobo is all the way over there. Streaming has been helping me finish. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned that, which I like. Pretty thorough in JRPGs, which I know isn't super entertaining to watch, but just having the streaming. Right. And so I'm very thorough with our RPGs too, and I find myself on the other end of that spectrum where I almost have to pull. I had to pull back a lot. Wait, have I? Oh, I've been using the wrong sword, Papa. That's why I haven't been able to damage things. I forgot that I still had the broadsword, dude. Fuck me. See, I'm a dumbass. Once again, hashtag bad at reading. Oh, fuck off, mate. And I also did fuck up because now my chocobo's all the way over there and I never got him back. I think I think in some ways streaming has helped the more obsessive qualities I have with video games, and in some ways it's made them worse. It's like a 2 steps forward, 3 steps back maybe scenario. Because then when I play games like by myself now, I kind of do it spitefully, like I wouldn't have done this on stream. Me. I want to see it. Even though I haven't played Katana Zero, I'll watch a speed. I guess I'd watch you speedrun it. I usually don't like to watch games that I haven't played. especially games that I want to play. But I would watch that. It's a little different than a Let's Play. At least I think it is. I don't know. Right, yeah, of course. I would hope that a speedrun would cut out the story. That'd be weird. I want to watch a sort of Mana speedrun. Actually, I'm curious what the thing is for that game. The meta is for that. The story for what? Katana Zero or Sword of Mana? I'm assuming Katana Zero. Crooked Boulder. We are getting close to when I said I would wrap up. Okay, gotcha. I think I mentioned Yaiko playing that before, but yeah, that's like when I associate that game so much with Yaiko, the boy Yaiko. Oh fuck! It's one of these. I forgot about this bullshit. Okay, hold up. From your starting... Okay, hold up. Starting point, go up one screen, and then go right 2 screens. And go left. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me save here because I can fuck this up. What do you want, puppy? Also, this dog is whining. You're fine, bro. But Daddy, you don't understand, Daddy. I don't want to hit one of those treasure chests and fuck everything up. I think these puzzles kind of suck. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was fully charged. I could have... Oh. Okay, alright. You know what? We'll fucking take it. Life doesn't matter. Yeah, because I was hitting these with the broadsword and it wasn't killing him. I was like, I thought the mithril sword was like strong against everything. Go right. One screen. And then use a key. But yeah, now my shit's filling up so fast. My willpower gauge. Go right until you can't. I just watch that frame rate decide what it wants to do in life. Right 2 screens. Shit. Oh my god, it's Joey. How's Adventures of Mana? What's up, Cecil? What's up, Cecil? How you doing, man? It's good. I've played through this game a couple times before. Sorry, I was looking at a guide to get through this place because it's one of those spots where it's like I like to call them the Lost Woods archetypes, where if you have to, the rooms repeat unless you go in a certain sequence. Oh hell yeah! Are you a big Mana fan? I forgot. I think I remember seeing you post about Mana before. Actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, I played through this a couple times. I got the plat on it for Vita, and then I played it on iPad when it first came out. Lost Wood, yeah, Lost Wood is what happens when I need Blue Chew. Oh, that was a total whiff. You love to see it. Yeah, my willpower gauge be filling up faster now. But yeah, so I'm playing through all the mana games, and ooh, that was maybe not the smartest thing for me to have done. We're still technically on the Seiken Densetsu 1 because we did Final Fantasy Adventure, and then we did Sword of Mana, and then I took I sort of switched gears yesterday because the Visions of Mana demo came out. You'll notice me code switching the pronunciation of mana and mana. I do it, it's feels based. Morning Star. In Boston, it's called a Morning Star. Switch to that. You know what? I haven't even fucking used this spear, bro. You know, I'm a bad boy. A lot of people don't realize Sword of Mana is a reimagining. Yeah, well, yeah, it's like... It's a totally different take on the story. And yeah, while Adventures of Mana is just like a one-to-one remake. It's the same on Mana. Alright, let's see what we gotta do now. All the way to the left. Go north one screen. One sec. We gotta go back to the beginning. Yeah. And then we go north. Okay, I remember this. Oh, I have 10 high potions, bro. Ah! I forgot there's another boss like right away. Woo! Speedrunning this game. I could see this being a fun speedrun. I know there's a lot of RNG in the FFA speedrun though. Oh, he doesn't really have like a hitbox, huh? Oh, the morning star is so cool in this one, even compared to the first. I like it. I like it more in this. Oh, ow. It's kind of weird hitboxes though. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes he's like, oh, his arm. I think his arms are what are active. So if you stand like in the middle of him, doesn't seem. Yeah, if you stand like in his. Yeah, there you go. Weird. I like how they retain even the janky hitboxes. Although the hitboxes in this are definitely better than the first game, because that was some goofy shit. I don't know if I would ever really want to speedrun a Mana game. Maybe Legend of Mana. I think that could probably be a really interesting speedrun. Because you'd really have to use a lot of the mechanics for that. Oh, oops. One sec. Okay. So what's your favorite Mana, Cecil? Oh yeah, this is where we started. That's right. I think I said that exact thing when I played this. Speedrunning Legend of Mana is so unpredictable. I love watching the chaos when people don't know the game inside out. Yeah, I feel like that's like, even people who know the game, I'm not sure if they know the game inside out. I love those all the Kawazu games are super interesting with mechanically. Like I used to be a little indifferent toward Legend of Mana. Will this actually hurt the faces? Okay, yeah, so I need the stupid axe. I used to be kind of indifferent. Like I always liked it, but a lot of it kind of irritated me as a kid. And then when the remaster came out, I really, really appreciated it. And I think it's my favorite in the series now. I have a bit of a preference for Secret because of the nostalgia, and I love the music in it and all that. You're one of the only people who wait. That's really cool. What mechanic? Teach me, Daddy. Show me your secrets. Fuck a rabbite. I did like Sword a lot. I did think Sword was good. I think it gets a little messy, and it has a lot of the same problems that Legend does, where it has a lot of really cool mechanics, but they're all sort of under the hood and you never really need to use them. And a lot of them just waste your time. It's like an efficiency thing almost. Oh, fuck you. Oops. Aww. However, this is like the least debilitating side effect. Okay, so can I not damage boost through it? I guess you kind of can. Legend of Mana, there's a way you can mess up the story and like a coded mechanic to replace Pearl with Esmeralda, and she becomes the main female Jumi protagonist. Or is it Jumi or Yumi? That's really interesting, though. Huh. How do you do it? Do you glitch it out? Is it like a glitch, or is it something intended? Oh, now these look like sages from Final Fantasy rather than just black mages. That's kind of neat. I don't think this is also a really weird isometric angle. I think you could permanently recruit her as a character with different... What? That's really strange, huh? Oh, was this a Chimera? Yeah. You know what? Shit. Should I even be using the Morning Star? Oh, that doesn't really do that. Oh gosh, that just looks a lot scarier than it actually is. Oh, that's so cool, man. I love shit like that. So this is actually a pretty easy fight. You just run around in a circle. Bitch. You slay the Chimera. I just love Legend of Mana's art style. I love how wacky it is. Man, if that game actually had just a little bit more sauce, Critical Path, fuck. I was talking a bit about this, who was I talking? Was it Cody? I don't remember. But I love how one of the coolest things about that game to me is how if you leave an open slot in your skills, you can use it to like cancel out of your animations and stuff. Why did that just push me down? Weird. You can use it to cancel out of your animations, and it was like actually intended to work like that. The death animations in this game are a little weird because they'll flash a different color when they die, but I don't know, sometimes in the like there's feedback for it, but it is sort of weird that like sometimes you don't know if something's dead or not. It's like if it flashes red, I believe it's dead. Red is dead, baby. But yeah, that whole cancel thing is so cool, dude, because it is like, it's almost like a risk reward thing or just like a utility thing where you're missing out on a skill that you could potentially be using, and then just to make your attacks more basically effective. But it sucks because like everything in Legend of Mana is like in the main game, it's like it's pretty much you just roll it. There's not a lot of depth to the combat baseline, I think is what it comes down to. None of the bosses really have patterns that are particularly methodical, which is kind of a failing of Mana in general, I feel. But yeah, we have Fuji now, so we basically have permanent healing. Did you play the Visions demo? Yeah. But it's such a unique game that so many of those things almost feel like non-issues. Oops, I did not mean to use the potion, but I was pressing circle to get out of the menu. Sorry, those guys were pissing me right off. They needed to go. Did these hit me? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Quite a bit. We bug tested it, but nobody could break it. Oh, do you do QA for SE? Or for a company in general? Gotcha. I know a lot of people who work at SE, so yeah. That's cool though. That's really interesting. I was trying to find some tech in the game. I kind of couldn't really find. I couldn't be cooking in it. I don't know. I gotta be real. I did a. I streamed it, and I talked a bit about my. Oh, I gotta wait for this to fill up. I kind of try to synthesize a lot of my thoughts at the very end of the stream and spend like 15 minutes kind of talking about that. I'm a little worried about the combat. I'm not gonna lie. If what is in the demo is pretty much the general flow of the game, I'm worried about it. You have to really hug. Okay, interesting. I mean, Unreal Engine will have some kind of exploitable physics for sure. It will. We will find it. It might not be for a year or two after, but we'll find it. That scared me. I don't know why. Ah, come on, Falker. It felt like our budget supported the basics and not the end. Did you play the full game or just the demo? I mean... Yeah, same here. That's kind of what... That's my sort of logical conclusion to my criticism, is that I'm glad the series got an entry. What up, Treaky? We are playing some Adventures of Mana. Man, we got into... we pre-gamed our podcast earlier for like a minute, but... Talking about... Was it... I think it was Diablo. I forgot exactly what we said, but it was similar to the subject. But yeah, I finally got this shit to work, so we're doing a little bit of that. And, yeah. We tested the 50% mark in-house. Wasn't ready for us to... Okay. I mean, obviously, you can't really talk about it, but does the combat get deeper fundamentally? Because one of the issues that I had is the fact that there's no like combo system, and I think one of the things I was theorizing was like, if there's a way to combine classes or hybridize the jobs, it could open the way for a lot of interesting builds and like play styles. But as far as the demo suggests, there isn't a lot of build potential. Everything is a straight line. It's all very linear. Oh, that was a wall. Okay. Oh. Do these hurt me? No, those don't hurt me. Only the lightning ones do. The lightning crystals. But yeah, what happens on twitch.tv/CeruleanSkies live stays on twitch.tv/CeruleanSkies live. I crashed my game, but the team's feedback was it feels smooth and fun. The camera's ass. Pure ass. The targeting is pure ass too. I was like surprised at that, man. I was like, how does the targeting feel this bad? That was probably my biggest complaint, actually. It's like, what was happening there, man? And the UI, this is a me problem. So, because I'm legally blind, so the UI is too small. There's no scaling, and that makes things really hard to see. The camera, yeah, fair. It's funny. Yeah, I don't know how. It's because the studio is a mobile game studio, bro. That's exactly why. You don't have to worry about that shit in the same way. It's always locked. Lest we forget. But yeah, I'm really curious about. I've already bought the collector's edition. Obviously, Square Enix got my money. I'll probably buy the digital version too. You live through Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, but you know what, man? Kingdom Hearts 2's camera is manageable, and it like for the time, like even for the time, it wasn't that bad. I don't think. Like, there's no excuse. Blood Sword, hell yeah. Wait, wasn't the fucking Werebuster here in the original? That's why, yeah. Fair. Hopefully there's a patch or they kind of work on it. They actually added a lot with the Trials of Mana remake post-release. Not the same company, obviously. But, not the same developer, rather, but still. Wait, is the chain flail hurting this? Yeah, let's go. You said the Barlow, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot about it that's questionable, and honestly, my biggest complaint about it overall is not even is kind of just like, who's the game, and I mentioned this before, so for anybody who's been watching this stream today, you've heard me say this several times, but who's the game for? You know, it's not Coomer enough to be super appealing to the Genshin Hoyoverse crowd that it looks like it's presenting itself as, and it's a little too fuck you. Modern looking to really catch on the people who think the last good RPG was on the PlayStation 1. Your chicken taco stuffed crust pizza. Interesting. For sure, man. Yeah, you gotta eat, man. We all gotta eat. You've already been eaten in chat, so, like, you gotta actually physically eat. I think I just fucked up. Because I think I want to... Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, let me... Well, Fuji doesn't attack, right? The heat is killing you? Dude, the heat makes me so hungry, man. More so than the cold. In the cold, my body is like, okay, fella, we need to survive for winter. Oh, this room got me fucking yelling. In the original, remember? You can suck my ass, man! Dude, suck my whole butt. Suck my whole butt. I think I am actually cooked here, folks, because I think I need... Because I don't think I could freeze these things. The black mages. I don't think I could freeze them. Oh, I don't have any ethers. Well, fellas, I'm glad we saved. I think I just always work the opposite of like the way human bodies are intended, Tricky. It's a me thing. Okay, actually, no, we didn't kill everything in the room, so... Okay, perfect. I don't know if that's a skill, but I'll take it, man. You know, I need something. No! No! I kind of, like, I spaced out for a second. Kind of forgot. Stay. Good boy. Good boy. Oh my god, dude. I used it and I got hit out of the animation and it fucking used my MP, dude. I want to explode. Alright, so... and Riker just Dude. So what happened there is I'm pressing circle to exit the menu and it buffered the button press and made me use the you know what, actually, come on, there we go. Hell yeah, brother. And it made me use what was bound to it. Dude, fucking die. Don't, okay, if that broke the snowman, I would have sued Square Enix. You gotta move. Can you fucking move? I'm just trying to move this. There we go. That's the worst. This is the worst part of the game, is this room. This room is so cursed. And I only have 6 MP because I haven't put any points into it. Why? Sue Square Enix, he says. It'll happen, man. How come this is not one-shotting these things now? Are these like a different mob compared to the other knights? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. What am I suing Square Enix for? Oh yeah, using the story treatment stuff, ideas for Chrono Break for Final Fantasy Dimensions 2. That's my biggest thing. They need to be taken down a peg. I will destroy the corporation. Tricky. I will save them. I will destroy the left. That's me. The destroyer of the left. Oh wait, come on, fella. I love how these things do 1 damage though. Oh, I think it's because they could petrify, so they probably didn't want to juice up the damage too much because you can get stuck in that petrify. Bro, are you fucking? Oh, oops. Oops. Yeah, Dark Lord. Hey, what's up, Dark? My name is fucking Dark Lord, dude. Alright, 4. Okay, the Blood Sword is more DPS. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, I can just step on him because all of his stuff looks like it's physical, and my defense is super high, or my stamina. This is funny. Not to be rude, but this game looks kind of... Yeah, it's not that good looking, but it's sick. What's up, Onyx? Oh, he looks badass, though. Looks like, Is it? No, it's on Vita and mobile. So yeah, it's a mobile game. You achieved the Mana Pendant? Damn, I'm actually like making pretty good progress in this. I'm like, I think at the 3/4 part of it. Riker, stop! Alright, let's see where we are actually. Hush. You get a little scruff. Slap your butt. Alright. I bought it on... You bought it on, and I returned it on Google Play when it came... Oh, okay. Right, I don't know why I was struggling to read that when it came out, and I wasn't 5 minutes. Yeah, the touch controls in a game like this are a little funky, but I think it actually works. And I'm pretty picky about it, too. But it almost like feels so much easier on controller because of that reason. And it doesn't have like the weird spiky hitboxes and subsequent huge damage hits because things are a little easier to avoid. I think that's fair. I don't really want to play games on my phone either. That looked really goofy. Damn, this is fucking though, this track. What she see. Or what you... That little perspective of the chocobo is good. I think it's possible we might get a port of this if Visions does well. But at the same time, this is almost... This is an 8-year-old game now. But it is also one of the few things exclusive to the Vita that's still there. Would you rather watch Picard Season 2 again or every Chakotay episode back to back? Oof. Man, because that ends up being about the same amount of length, huh? I want to say right now, Picard Season 2, only because I've only seen it once, but I think every Chakotay episode back to back is better. Oh, you missed our Star Trek discussion earlier, actually. Everybody's like... The people that I want, like, that should have been here earlier are here now. And the people that... Yeah, it's like inverse. Alright, let's sell this shit. I don't want anyone here. I want to stream to just myself. No, but Silvar is the constant. He's in between. Yeah, Silvar sucks, bro. God, he stinks. You guys know that he smells really bad? Not a lot of people know that, but I do. Fuck, was the flame flail in the original? Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people are, Onyx. I knew it, Tricky. I showered before this stream, so I don't know if that counts. Wait, did I not buy... Oh, wait, no, is the... I bought... Wait, hold on. Oh, did I not have enough for the flame shield? Yeah, I don't think I did, actually. Angela, Kevin, or Duran for MC. Duran is, or sorry, Duran. I think Duran is probably like the main character, but Angela's story. Oh yeah, it's way easier than Super Nintendo. Angela's story is like has more significance. I don't know. Kevin's is pretty cool. Dude, Duran. Do a little missionary position with pick Duran. I'm trying to figure out who I want to pick for the when I play. I'm thinking Duran, Charlotte, and Angela for Super Famicom, and then Freeze, Hawkeye, and Kevin for the remake. No, Charlotte main character? No way. Because I don't know if I want to play the same route on both, you know? Because I'm going to do the Super Famicom version and then the remake. Sorry, this took like fucking 40 minutes to just buy 2 things, dude. Okay. Who am I gonna play? I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get to it. We'll cross that road when we get there, Onyx. I gotta figure out when I'm playing Grandia. Oh, I think Justin, maybe? Maybe? Or maybe Justin. Because now we got to go to the 2 spots to get the sword, the rusted sword. Yeah, I'll try to make it evening streams. I can't imagine Grandia being very viewer pulling anyway. Not like any of the games I play really are, but maybe more so. Man, because some of those niche RPGs, man, you got a lot of people who watch them. I mean, like so every now and then, like when I was streaming Sword of Mana, what was that person's name? The Ice Witch something. They were really cool, and they came in here and be like, "Oh, this is my favorite game," and so that stuff does happen. Well, Thursday evenings I do Super RPG Friends anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. The Chocobo got legs. That's funny. I love him. Or her, rather. Yeah, wait, no, it's because at the end of the first game, they show the Chocobo, like, looking at, like, a female Chocobo or something like that, right? So in this, they're just switching the gender swap. The fucking... Once again, the woke left wins. Yeah, I feel that, Tricky. I mean, I gotta say, if I'm gonna, like, watch streamers... play anything, which I never do, I'm probably more inclined to watch them play more niche things. Like, I want to see fucking Gaiten Megami Tensei. I don't want to see FF6. And they really do keep the pace in this game very brisk, and I like that a lot. They could have spruced it up a little, but I'm kind of glad they didn't at the same time. Want to see Demikid's Dark version? That hasn't gotten the English translation. Light and Dark have not, I don't think. Or no. White Book has not, but Dark did. Dark and Light have. Sorry. Oh, the banger. Yeah. So wait. Oh, wait. Which one am I? Yeah. Light and Dark got localized. White and Black didn't. Hold on, I'll tell you. One sec. Let me pull up my thingy. Black Book and Red Book have a fan translation. That's what I played. White Book does not. And then Demikid's Light and Dark obviously has an official translation. And then Book of Fire and Ice never got translated. But damn, if you own the carts, those are really expensive now, man. Okay, yeah, so hold on, I need to actually, like, follow this. God, this is it. This track rips. Oh shit, wrong button. I keep hitting the wrong buttons on this, man. Okay, so go left, and then north. One. Go left one screen. North one, and then right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up one screen. Use the docks here, then go north one screen. And so you don't have to, like, get off the thing to do this again. Go north one screen. It's telling me to talk to somebody and find out that Lorm was attacked by something. I don't know if you actually have to do that. Let's make a save here just in case. Yeah, this Chocobo track is something. Yeah, so Tricky, Seiken Densetsu 1 / Mana 1 is called Seiken Densetsu Final Fantasy Gaiden. And so that's why you have black mages, chocobos, even the classes in this are. And then after this game, from Secret of Mana onward, they kind of abandoned a lot of that stuff. Although Legend of Mana has some Final Fantasy characters. Yeah, but to be fair, that was all like SquareSoft. Like, yeah, it was like, it was like less of a connective through line and more just like, hey, these are just SquareSoft games. Oops. One screen from one, and then use the docks again. From the docks, go south 2 screens, and then left 4. Oops. 1. 2. 3. So you should see a dock over here. I think these directions are a little off compared to the GB version. I think it's like a screen off. Hey Joe, happy Wednesday, hump day. What's up, David Lynch? Man, Saga for... Oh, I can just jump... Whoa, wait, fuck! Okay, good. Let's go back. Saga Frontier 2 rips. Good ass video game. What's David Lynch doing for hump day? You having yourself a little hump? You having yourself a nasty little treat? Nasty little hump treat? We're only going to go for a little bit longer because we have the podcast at 7 Eastern. Oh, you set your standing desk back. Dude, I have a standing desk and I haven't been using it. I haven't been using the standing portion of it, I guess. Wait, do I have the blood sword equipped twice? How did I do that? I was using it a lot at first, but since I've been streaming, I haven't been using it. And another reason why is because all my shit is so tight together over here. Like, I'm kind of afraid of it. Like, I already destroyed a USB-C because I pushed it up and the thing got wrapped around something and pulled it right out of my PC and ruined the USB thing. Every time I think of getting a standing desk, I remember how lazy I am, yeah. Okay, so now we gotta do carry. I was using it a lot when my back was really fucked up. Actually, when I was working, I was using it a lot as a standing desk. But now that this is my job, I guess you could call it my job. Yeah, I haven't really been doing that. Motherfucker. I hate having to switch this out with the axe, man. I guess I could switch out the key. I don't think I need the key thing right now, but we're about to go to this dungeon. I got a job for you, bud. Meet me at Duncan. Hey, come on, man. I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Poor little Chocobot. Oh, these are some goofball enemies, bro. Some fucking goofballs. Am I right? Let's actually... I don't care. Couple big, look at these big guys. These are just a couple big fellas, you know? You guys ever just get a couple big fellas on you? Did I miss the Werebuster, or is it in this dungeon? I want to say it's in this dungeon, but maybe it was in the other one. Because I didn't get the blood sword, I don't think, in the GB version. Big fella backshots, they hit different. It's too early to talk about backshots. However, Chet Manley 405 was streaming Illusion of Gaia last night, and I asked him if he would give Kara's pig backshots, and he didn't respond. Save it for the... Yep, true. The theme tonight is backshots. Backshots for the backlog. Just thinking it like backlog backshots is the name of my YouTube channel. Just nutting on all the games in my backlog. This here, here's Soul Blazer for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Here's me nutting on it. Getting some FPS drops there. Damn, I keep... You stealing that for me also? You can be like Chet Manley 405 and steal Julia's jokes. It's more likely than you think. Alright, let's see if we can get through this dungeon. This is different dungeon music though. I'd fucking love to hear it. Will this break these rocks? No. Those are... There's a slight X-Files tone here. Y'all hear it, right? Dude, Riker will not stop whining. Well, actually, I don't want to break one of the... What do I... Oh, you know what I don't need though? I don't need this mattock, so we can actually switch this out with the blood sword. Oh, okay. I guess that's one way to make a puzzle. That's okay. Well, this is just annoying. Wait, what? Did I just soft lock myself? Bro, what? Are you fucking kidding me? How did I do that, dude? How the fuck did I do that to myself? Alright. Dude, I'm... Oof. I've got a terminal ability to fuck up anything. All right, let's actually... I don't know if we're gonna need the axe. God, the axe sucks right now because it doesn't do a lot of damage, and we got a flame flail instead. We'll be doing some damage with this fucker, you know what I'm saying? Or we just get hit by every enemy, and you know it's fine too. Does this go further than the other flail? You can... Oh, yeah. Thank you, Silver. I appreciate that, man. It's very magnanimous of you. It's like slightly... Donald, fuck. Actually, no. Now they look more like Darkwing Duck. Dude, I have such a clear memory of being a little kid and looking at the house that my parents would buy with them and playing with Darkwing Duck action figures in what would eventually become my dad's room. fucking on my duck. Darkwing Duck didn't... Darkwing Duck deserves more. That look... This track fucking rules. Hold on, I feel like it's weak to this. It is indeed weak to that. Ugh. He had a whole multi-episode arc in the DuckTales reboot. Oh, did he really? World's biggest Darkwing Duck fan. It's me. Wait, when was the DuckTales reboot? Oh, shit. Actually, do I have to... Yeah, that's kind of... I think I remember 2017. Jesus. I think I remember it, but I'd never watched it. Like, it sounds familiar. Thank you for that, game. Never gave you a hint about it before, but just did now. Okay. Maybe because it's so far out there, it's really hard to see. That's weird design, though. And that was a... I think that was a... what do you call it? A key door. They got canceled and had to do season 4. Rough. Yeah, they got canceled because Darkwing Duck was saying inappropriate things to one of the ducklings. I think I remember getting stuck here pretty bad on GB. Anyone ever get canceled before? Besides Silvar, that's why he's so secretive about things. No, I don't think he can. I don't know if we should be asking that question though. I think that's for Huey to decide. Oh, stop. Putting my foot down on this one. No way. None of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. About to become the Mad Mallard. Shit, I think I had to use the... Yeah, shit. Shit. Unless there is a breakable wall. Look, man, I played Xbox Live. There is definitely cancelable Joey footage out there. If somebody ever recorded it, anyway, which I don't know why anyone would record my Xbox. Actually, I was pretty good at Halo 2 though. But that's so long ago. Man, I want to fucking watch some 2004 Xbox Live footage right now. Anyone want to join me? Oh, I hate to see it. Oh, fuck! Alright, so this is insanely annoying. Good. Okay, sweet. Alright, I'm actually going to make a save before I do this, and in case I fuck it up, because this is insanely annoying. The 2004 Xbox E3. Wasn't that one lit? Isn't that the one where the band Lit played? Imagine being like, oh, cool, there's supposed to be a band to play this con. I was like, oh, awesome, man. Who is it? And it's like, Lit. I'm like, all right, like, sure, fella, you know. Cool. That's terrible. That's really bad. I hate that. I hate that room. One instance where the blind is actually really annoying. What we got here? I don't want high ethers. I want keys. I think I have enough keys, but just in case. Hell yeah, we got a little level up. Getting levels pretty quick in here. So let's shoot for 60 strength before I put a couple more points into Vit. Or actually, it's gonna be the next level, so I could probably start doing that. Yeah, I knew they were fucking stairs. I might just play sword. This aesthetic just ain't the mana vibe, even if the gameplay. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's a little odd. They were trying to like make a new vibe for it, and it just isn't that good. Like, I have some issues with the way Visions looks, but I think it's way closer than this shit. And the gameplay of Sword is good, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it. I just think that this is my favorite version of the game to actually play. But Sword of Mana might be the best looking game on that console, man. I'm actually a little scared here. I don't know if that will like put me in a bad spot. Oh shit, wait, no, this is where I was before. Fuck off, fella. What did I miss in here, guys? I think I'm doing it again where I'm use the fucking key to I think this is when I went off about the Matic, because I think the solution is like a wall I didn't touch. Dude, it's the best part is, Onyx, it's a game I just played. And it's in the same way. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Fuck, okay. I think we might... have to go all the way around again. Dude. So there's like RNG in this part. Because if an enemy spawns right on you and you get hit, it interrupts your fucking whip. Oh, I still do. It's because the floors in that dungeon are kind of confusing. Bro, I'll get lost in a straight line. I got lost in almost every part of Rebirth. Almost every story part, I just got lost in it. Like, there's like a little thing I don't see. It's bad. Alright. You little Sadie. Okay, so I got unlucky because that enemy appeared right there. You were the reason. Yeah, you know what though? Sometimes the yellow paint doesn't even help. Cool. Cool duck. Wait, isn't this where... Was this where I went before? This is where I went before, and this led me here. Dude. Then what the fuck? Where do I go, man? How did I do this? How did I get lost in the same place twice? Is there something up here that I just like wasn't seeing? Because the only thing it would be, so that this room, it would be to the right. Is there something with this right here? Is that something I have to cut down? A scythe that I haven't used? Hold on. Riker, stop. And this dog just starts fucking whining every time something like this shit happens. Let's try sickle. No. Man. So this is where we were before. Great. Dude. Is there like something in here I didn't see or go to or do, or I guess there's this room down here I didn't. Hold on, let's look at the map. In the beginning area, there looks to be a place I didn't go to. No, we did this one already. We did this, No. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck where I'm going now. Man, I want to finish this dungeon. I have to. Oh my god! Dude. No, because this we just, unless, hold on. Maybe I missed this wall. No, I didn't. So annoying. Having to wait to get like a maxed thing is really stupid. Because it like literally just wastes time. There's nothing else. And I don't think that we can go this... There's nothing really this way. Just something that... Yeah, because that just, like, leads you all the way around. And even if there was... Yeah, it doesn't go through. Let's break everything in here just to see. Because I think when you're in an area... I think I probably was going the right way, and then... I think I've pressed the wrong button for the menu every single time I've tried. I don't think I've actually pressed the right button for the menu once. Because there's two menus. And for some reason, they're triangle and square. Okay, so this room could possibly have a wall over here. That's broken. I guess it could have the bottom wall too, but I think it's... Ugh. I keep forgetting that those are immune. I'm kind of worried about the keys now too. Dude, I'm like 90% sure I got stuck at this exact same thing in this exact same way. So this way, so if we go down, I just want to finish this fucking dungeon, man. Is there maybe this room? Well, this... I'm like ready to pull up a speed run and just look at where it is because this guide is so unhelpful. Was it in this room? Bro. It's so awesome that you just run around and like hit the walls to see if something breaks. Like, it's so sick. It's the Halloween theme from Temu. Dude, I don't know where else I could be going. Like, I'm hitting every wall. And I'm just gonna go through the same part I did before. Where you're down here. Can't be here. And I have to do this stupid part with the flail again, so I have to save just in case. Did I get? Yeah, I did. I got the Ligma. Oh, fuck. I wasn't fully charged, though. What? Dude. And also the timing of that is garbage ass. It's so bad because you have to do it like 10 minutes early. Well, I just want to make sure that there's nothing here I can be grabbing. Because it looks like that room here... Oh, I guess you can... Maybe I didn't go this way. No, because this is just gonna... Oh, that is... I think this is the way I have to go. This is another place I haven't been. I didn't see the little whip thing there. I don't even know the name of the cave. It's where you fight Carrie or Kari. I think this is the way because this is... fuck. Giving me shit. Pretty sure this is... Well, yeah, because there's like a million different places that we can go now. I didn't see the fucking little whip thing, man. This is gonna be high ether. I have so many. Oh, good. Hell yeah. I don't know. There's gotta be. I think there's an item that clears this, but. Yeah, here we go. I think I'm missing the I think this is where we get the werebuster. It's in here somewhere. I think it's like to the other door that I didn't go down, but I really don't care because I don't need it. Cool. Oh, very cool. And if you get this far without having keys, oof, fella. Oof, fella. Oh. Oh, is this the, you gotta freeze the stupid... I think this is that. Hold on. So I don't want to kill this thing. Or wait. Is that what the gimmick is here? Fuck. No, I didn't mean equip thunder. Oh, dude. Every time I press the wrong button for the fucking menu. Let me save. Just in case. Maybe that's not what I gotta... Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Or do I just touch that? I think I just touched that switch, actually. I think it's that simple. Yeah, my bad. I thought you had to, like, freeze the thing and put it on there. I'm pretty sure that's one of the puzzles here. So I'm, like, leaving him alive just in case I have to do that. Come on, man. What the fuck? Dude. just want to finish the cave. I want to have enough time to eat and then take the dog out. That should be good though. I might not have enough time to wash the dishes. Dude, I hate having to do stuff and not have like dishes in the sink or whatever. That's like the worst feeling. Cool. I'm just like so afraid that one of these is a breakable wall that I'll tell you what. Fucking bitch. At least it gives me an opportunity to get it again now. This dungeon sucks ass. No, okay, good. I thought I was gonna fall off and then have to do something all over again. Another health spring? Okay, well, you know what? Whatever, man. But I wasted a key on it. Because there's no real indicator. Maybe there is, it's like a small graphical detail. But there's no real indicator what is a key door or not. So you have to kind of like either not equip, maybe you just like shouldn't equip a key just to make sure you don't waste any. Oh, what am I doing? Obviously there's a breakable wall there. No, I want to go around. I don't want to go. Is it dead? I don't know. See, at least the design there is like pretty apparent because it's like two little things around it telling you that there's something there. Wait, what? Is that the same? Hold on. This is fucking me. This is the same entrance? Shit. Yeah, this is a different room, but it looks the exact same. When is this over, man? Finally. Yeah, I missed the Werebuster, but I really don't give a fuck. We didn't need all that. It's just like no damage to me. I was gonna say, I don't think that there's a frozen debuff, but yes, there is. But I can just sit here and whip. Is there... Oh, sorry, I didn't even see that. Is there a reward? I don't know how I missed that. My bad. Is there a good reward for finishing routes with Perfect and Avalon and I don't think there's anything worth it. No. I can't remember. Oh, it's Merilith in this. Ooh, I can get an ice brand. Okay. Good time to end the stream. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Close this out. Actually, hold on. Let me move out of here. I'm just like weirdly particular. Thanks for watching, man. Oh, that's 1 second. Why my fan looks so dusty? I literally just cleaned it. Thank you guys for watching and dealing with my getting lost. We're going to. Who should we raid? We'll raid Kyle. He's playing some Pokemon. He's a nice guy. But either way, thanks for hanging, guys. We're going to be doing an RPG podcast with Shrieky in about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Or no. An hour and 15 minutes. But I'll see you on Discord in 45 minutes, Shrieky. Yeah, come hang out. John from Super RPG Friends will also be on. It's going to be rad. It's going to be fun. After the podcast, I'll finish the rest of this game because there's not that much left. There's like maybe 2 hours. So I would rather just wrap it up. And from there we go. I don't know if I'll probably end the podcast stream and then wait like 10 minutes and then start the other one. But okay, I got to get some food and I'm going to take my dog out. So thank you guys for hanging out. We'll finish this game up and I'm stoked for the podcast. I hope you guys are too. Take care. Bye.